Alright, hello everyone, and welcome back to day 2 of Memeridian here in 2024. Hope you guys are excited and ready for day 2. Day 1 went really well yesterday. We got a total of 30 spins. And a few of them were due to, I guess, rule breaks and other things, so that happens. But still, 30 spins, not bad. Have made a little bit of progress in the run so far, so let's quickly have an update on that. We are currently 21.8% through the main game, and in the DLC, 10.9%, so some progress has been made. Here's the statistic page, in case you're interested. You can just pause it if you're watching on YouTube and you want to see a specific number. So that is how we're looking at the start of day 2. Yesterday, as we always do when we do these Memeridian runs, we voted out 2 rules, because we always vote out half the rules at the end of each day, in order to mix things up. But that means we do have to replace the rules. So you guys wrote it out, rule 4 and 5, which was no potions, and I forgot what the other rule was. I think it was get all the Banuk figures first. So we have to spin a wheel to see what rules will be put in play today on those 2 spots. And yes, we are also up to 5 rules now, because another rule got unlocked, because we hit a total of 10,000 bits. So thank you so much for that, guys. Really appreciate it. So really appreciate that. So without further ado, let's see what rules we're adding. So let's spin that wheel, and let's see what's the first rule gonna be. We currently have no shield reaver, no speedrun skip, and no mounts. Oh boy, we're gonna have loot all kills. Okay, that one is usually really easy to get rule breaks on, because sometimes I forget to loot stuff. And all the loot goblins are definitely gonna be happy. So rule number 4 now is loot every kill. Alright, so loot every kill is now on the board. Still have 1 more to go. Rule number 5. So let's spin again and see what we get for rule number 5. It's gonna be... ooh, metal flowers first. That's gonna take some time. But that means I have to get all the metal flowers before we can do any other progress. And it also means that if I get all the metal flowers, that rule will become something else. So, a potential rule change for that. I have gotten some of the metal flowers, but certainly not all of them. So that's gonna take us across the map here at the beginning of the run. And also, when we left off yesterday, we did have 1 spin left on the board because it came in a little bit late and the stream was running a little bit late, so we saved it for today, which was from Zero's, let me just see here, Zero's $10 donation, gave us another spin, but we didn't do it yesterday, which means we're starting with it today. And yesterday we actually went through an entire machine wheel. Oh, it's 2 spins now, let me add that to the count. Thank you so much, Robin, for 1,000 bits. Really appreciate it. It's very kind and generous of you. So it's 2 spins now. Because we had 1 from yesterday, and Robin is starting us off with another spin. And like I was saying, we did go through an entire wheel yesterday, so we have a fully reset reel, so we can land on anything. So we'll see how it goes. But anyway, let's get day 2 started. Let's get the timer up and running. And let's get those wheel spins going. So let's see what the first wheel spin is that we're gonna land on. It's gonna be a Snap Mall, which is just around the corner. So RNG is still on my side today, apparently. Let me quickly hit the shuffle button here, just mix it up a bit. But first spin is a Snap Mall. Let's see where the other one is gonna go. Let's see where the other one is gonna go. Watch it. Wow. The game is going easy on me on day 2. But the more easy stuff is taken off the board, you know, the harder it's gonna get towards the end of it. So there's that. Oh well. And with that, I guess we are continuing. So, Snap Mod and Watcher. Sounds simple enough. So what direction were the snowballs in? It's this way, right? But yeah, hope you all are doing well today, and hopefully you guys are ready for another fun day on Memeridian. To loot every kill we get now. So let me just remind myself, what are the current rules? We have to get all metal flowers first, loot every kill, no mounts. What are the two other ones? No shield reaver and no speedrun skips. Okay, so those are the rules we currently have to follow. Cool, cool. So where do we get a watcher? I feel like we should just start heading south, because we need metal flowers anyway. And we'll probably see watchers on the way. Or southeast direction. And if you're not familiar with what Memeridian is, it's basically my version of a subathon here on Twitch to gather a lot of support to help fund future streams and similar things. Go. So I'm very appreciative of the support. Excuse me. Got a little bit of hiccup there. But the goal of this run is basically for me to get 100% in Zero Dawn and Forbidden West, plus whatever other goals we happen to get. Which will usually those come into play towards the end of the run. And the more people support me through Twitch here, either through donation bits, subs, prime subs, and all that, the more support I get through there, the more I'm getting slowed down by... slowed down because it gives me extra objectives, which is why I had to kill that snapball, and now I'm on the hunt for a watcher before I can move on and do anything else. And then once I've gotten those, I have to get all the metal flowers before I can do anything else. And also I should mention that this time around for this Memeridian we are on ultra hard difficulty by default, but there are things that can happen that lowers the difficulty. If you watch day one, you will know what that was. But you will simply see. So where's a good place to find a watcher? I kind of feel like it's probably just start heading towards the hunting ground down here.
I can get out of this.
It's probably just start heading towards the hunting ground. Because there are some metal flowers down in that direction, and we could get a watcher there. Like, guaranteed. Am I full-time? Sadly not, but hopefully at some point I'm gonna be able to go full-time. I wanna run into that snapmore here. Gonna play a little bit smarter and safer today. I feel like we had too many silly dips yesterday. Let's try to be a little bit smarter about our gameplay approach here. By the way, we finally found those watchers. So there we go, no more spins, good. Alright, metal flower time. Metal flower time. So there's a metal flower here-ish. So let's begin collecting those. How many metal flowers do we even have at this point? So let's see, we have 5, so we're still missing 25. And I think I know roughly which ones I have gotten. Because I didn't manage to pick up a few yesterday while there were no spins. And basically every time there is a spin, by the way, which those wheel spins you just saw at the beginning of today here, I have to drop whatever I'm doing and complete those wheel spins in order. And obviously, once I have no wheel spin, I have to follow the rules and work my way towards Hundo. And since the rules... shit. The stalkers pack a punch. Being down here in the jungle can be scary. What was I saying? And yeah, obviously it's getting the metal flowers the way I'm doing now is certainly not... is obviously not the most optimal approach to getting 100%, but again, the idea is to slow me down. But also for these streams here, for Memeridian this week, or this year, we are doing 1 full week of runs. This is day 2 out of 7, and each day we'll play for at least 8 hours of gameplay, except the final day, where on the final day we'll go all the way to the end, no matter what. Or if you guys actually become so generous that I might have to call quit after enough time, but because I don't know, you guys were pretty crazy last year with this, so who knows what's gonna happen. Wait, did I not loot the watcher? Did I not? Did I already break that rule? God damn, that's the problem with getting a new rule. You just... you have to learn it the hard way, I guess. Did I seriously not loot the watcher? Are you kidding me? Did I not pay attention already? Oh my god. Really? Really, dude? Can anyone else confirm, did I not loot the watcher? Was it just ISO? God, these stalkers, everyone know Stormbird. I did loot it, but ISO say I'm not looting it. Also, I'm gonna die here. Oh wait, I can use potions again. That rule is no longer here. So one person is saying I did loot it. ISO, who, to be fair, I do trust ISO, say I didn't. If somebody can give me a clip of me not looting it, I'll add a spin. And obviously I'm heading deeper into the jungle, so the spin is probably gonna get worse the further I get into the jungle. To be fair. Yugi, thank you so much for the 27-month resub, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the continued support. I really hope you're doing well. There's also a counter for every resub and every prime sub, because the automatic counter I have for subs only count brand new subs and gifted subs. Wait, is this the right... No, I'm not climbing the right thing here. This is the next thing. It's just because the automatic counters I use for some reason work differently. But oh well, it is what it is. Oh, definitely need to deal with this guy before I try to climb here. Yeah, now all of them.
I must be closing in on the signal.
Fairy with a $10 written one. Now it's Stephanie has been. No matter what. Let's hope it's a Glendhog we are gonna land on here. Thank you so much, Fairy, for the $10 donation. Really appreciate it. The wheel weaves as the wheel wills. Indeed. Where's the wheel? Alright, let's see what we are landing on. Let's see what we are gonna get. Well, that's early. we landed on replace a rule. And you might have noticed that today on the wheel, I have replace a rule on the wheel twice. So, I have replaced a rule on the wheel twice, because just to mix it up a little bit more, because it felt like it didn't happen enough on day one. So, I guess we're already replacing a rule. So, let's figure out which rule we are replacing before you guys vote on which one you guys don't want to see. So let's first see which rule is it gonna be. Anything hurtful? All pouch upgrades, so that is something I have to do to complete the run. So not something that's gonna change a whole lot, I suppose. But oh well. I guess that is up to you now. So that just means I have to get all the pouch upgrades. They are normally not counted as 100%, but now I have to get them on top of getting 100% if that rule stays in place before the last day. And so I'll let chat vote on which rule they want to see replaced by this one. So, and since we only have 5 rules, you get to pick whatever rule you want. Because Twitch poll allows for all 5. Alright, I'll give you guys 3 minutes to decide. The poll is live now. You should be seeing... Wait, did I not click live? I did go live. Alright, so there's a poll now. You can see it on top of chat. And that means that spin is completed because it just replaced the rule and I can continue what I'm doing. You checked and I did not loot. Okay, I trust Sif. So that's another spin and that's another rule break. Fair enough. Fair enough. So I guess we're not continuing what we're doing. We're spinning again. What are we landing on here? Okay, long leg is not far. But I might die here from these Glendorks. Did you miss any rule breaks yesterday? I don't think there were any rule breaks after you left, as far as I recall. Because I actually became smarter during the last 2-ish hours of the run yesterday, even though I would argue I played a bit. Oh, the capture card has a little bit delay. Let's quickly restart the capture card. Sorry about that. Because to be fair, for most of the beginning of the run, I played very stupidly. But I did get a bit smarter as time progressed. But I'm probably dying to these Glendorks, I'm not gonna lie. It's probably not a bad thing, because last campfire is similar distance away from these long legs. But oh well, busy start to the morning here. Or morning, it's noon. But you know what I mean. Busy start to the run. Right off the bat here.
I think I'm in the clear.
Already got 3 more spins on the board. But I kind of forgot we have a counter for rule breaks, so if there's not a mod here, scream at me in chat to add it to the counter. Going forward. I'm going into this fight with like nothing in terms of health.
Saving these for the trail.
And this game is just not as generous with medicine as Forbidden West is. Gotta remember to loot this long leg this time. Oh, you guys voted for rule number 1, 73%. 73%. Fair enough. So rule number 1, no shield reaver. To be fair, that rule is kind of pointless early in the game. So it makes sense. All Pouch. Oh. Pouch. Upgrades. Alright. First rule change of the day. Cool, cool. There we go, long leg dead. Let's get the loot. Let's get that loot. And I guess let's try to get back to those Glinthawks and then Metal Flower. A lot of things happening right off the bat here.
Helpful.
Where's the other climbing spot? It's around this side, I believe. There's 2 places you can climb up here. I think it's less likely to get spotted at the different climbing spot by the Glinthawks. Just need my middle flower and I'll be out of here.
You're alert.
Flower. Let's get out of here. Let's dip.
Low and quiet.
Alright, so now we have the one that's down near the water, next to the cauldron. Ah, crap. Both stalkers spotted me. I really don't want to get hit by these snipers. Kinda in a really bad spot now. With these guys. I just gotta dodge and weave, dodge and weave.
For later.
Okay, I think we survived without getting hit there. Phew! Not gonna lie, doing this Memeridian stuff is way more intense now that Ultra Art is like default. The way we used to do Memeridian in previous years, if for those who don't remember or maybe weren't around, we used to do it where we would rotate the difficulty, so every time I completed an objective, we would go, let's say, from story to easy, then easy to normal, and so on. And then from Ultra Art back to story. So like difficulty would constantly switch. But this time around, I feel like to make it a bit more of a challenge and to mix it up a bit, I had this ingenious idea of obviously changing it to Ultra Art by default. Now granted, the difficulty can be lowered, as you probably spotted on the wheel spin thing.
Here.
But that doesn't happen that often, so that doesn't happen that often, so yeah, gotta take advantage of it when I get it. So let me see. Is that all the middle flowers down in the jungle except the one that's over by this plateau area next to the Striders? Yeah. Also have to memorize where all the middle flowers are right now. I know the ones I picked up are only in like the area between the border and the Elkjaer border and the Nora territory. Pretty sure that's where I picked up the 5. So anyway, the journey continues. And theoretically, it is possible that I could finish the run before we get to 7 days, you know, or Saturday. That is possible. But given how previous Memeridians have gone, unlikely. I doubt it. I strongly doubt it's gonna happen. But usually day 1 has a lot of spins like we saw yesterday, but very little progress in other Memeridian runs we have done in the past. And then usually day 2 and 3 is where we get a lot of progress done, and then it grinds to a halt again. So we might see a lot of progress today, which is usually how it goes. So us. Because then when we get to like the late game stuff where I have to go to very specific locations, that's when people start giving me a lot of spins, because then they can just keep me away from that area all over and over again. Yeah, it's probably stupid of me to go through this stalker area, right? How far is it to go around? Yeah. Let's be smart here. Let's just go around. Let's not risk anything with these stalkers. Because I'm also gonna need to climb the cliff.
Good.
While they would probably be shooting at me. And the reason why the run is even called Memeridian in the first place is because the very first run we did of this, back then I used to call it 100% with extra challenges. In the first run I ever did of this, it became a meme during that run to basically donate for a spin every single time I tried to go into Meridian. And hence why we started calling it Memeridian. Last year, however, it wasn't so much Meridian. People thought it was way more funny to do it at Guy Prime, because it takes way longer to get into Guy Prime. So people were a bit more tactical with it, I guess, in last year's iteration.
Gonna need this.
What's up, Floyd? How you doing? Really hope you're doing well. You're good, hiding from the sun. How am I? I'm doing pretty good too. Having a lot of fun with this run. But I can relate to wanting to hide from the sun. It's been pretty hot these last couple of days here as well. Well, not necessarily hot, but the sun has been very stinging the last couple of days. Got a lot of sun while I was at the stadium 2 days ago to watch football. But at that point, you are literally just sitting there in the stands for 2 hours straight in the sun. So, kinda expected to get sun. Gotta remember to use that sunscreen, you know? It's 33 degrees in your bedroom. Ah, Yikes. No roof? There are roof on the stadium, but the stands we usually sit on is the one that's pointing south. Or, I guess, the north stand, if you will. Because that's where most of the fans are sitting. Granted, it's usually only a problem here in the first 2 months of the season. During winter time, it's nice to be sitting on that stand, where you get the sun when it's cold. So we got a flower. Let's dip. Alright, next flower should be... we haven't gotten this one over by the Glinthawk side. And also, it's in... The stadium here in Odense is not fully closed. It's like an open stadium. Our roof's above, but the roof is not designed to take care of the sun. It's designed to just get rid of rain, so it doesn't... So a lot of sun still gets in that sense. But again, it's really nice once we get to the colder months, where most of the matches are played anyway. Because then... Because then sitting in the sun is kind of nice, because then it's easier to keep warm. But here during the first 2-ish months of the seasons, depending on the weather, it can get quite sweaty. South-facing windows, yeah. My bedroom has south-facing windows as well. Oh, yeah, it's one step further up. Air conditioned? No. Do I look like a Rockefeller to you? But no, we don't have air conditioning here in or 99% of people don't have air conditioning in Denmark because it's too expensive for the electrical bill. And you would only use air conditioning like again 2 months of the year, so it's gonna be a waste. What's up, Julian? Yeah, I think most of Northern Europe don't have air conditioning because, again, there are some days where, sure, it would be nice, but the amount of money you would have to spend on it for, like, again, you'd probably only use it, like, for a month or two a year. And even then, in those months, it's probably only, like, 1/3 of the days where it's really necessary. So, most people just don't get it. Like... So in those days, you just open all your windows and get the wet airflow going. Is electricity that expensive in Europe? I don't know if it's expensive compared to the US. I have no idea. Probably, because a lot of things are so cheap in the US, but... I don't know if electricity is on that list, but... it's, yeah, I don't know. Electricity has gotten more expensive because of the war in Russia slash Ukraine, but you know. But yeah, even long before then, aircon wasn't really much of a thing.
I can still get the upper hand.
Sadly, I also live in a country that's too scared of using nuclear power. Not that that would necessarily be cheaper, but it would be nice if we had it. That's just me. Apparently I already had that middle flower. I must have picked it up when I did the tall neck. So I guess we'll go for this one now, which I'm pretty sure we don't have. Yeah, I know in most of the US I think it's pretty normal for everyone to have aircon, but most of the US you also gotta remember it gets generally a lot hotter and it stays warmer for a lot longer in the US than it does here. In a lot big parts of the US. So aircon is more of a normal thing there. Yeah, that's also the thing, like, most of Northern Europe is on the same... Is it longitude or latitude? I think it's latitude, as like, you know, the northern parts of... Or not northern parts of Canada, but northern part of where people live in Canada, if you know what I mean. Like, if you actually look at a map, you know, most of Europe is actually a lot further north than the US. What's up, Thunder Jotooth? How you doing? Really hope you're doing well. So it makes sense that it's warmer in the US. But also in Europe we have the current from the Atlantic Ocean, which not only warms us up, but it also keeps the temperature somewhat cool. Kind of thing.
Now what would...
Like the Atlantic Ocean current, as far as I'm aware. I'm not an expert on it by any means, but I just know there's some magic about it that keeps it at a fairly nice and steady temp.
Doing out here?
In Europe. Even though it should be much colder. So shoutouts to the Atlantic Ocean. Yeah, exactly. Like, in Denmark, I think on average, we probably only have 5 days a year where it actually gets above 30 degrees.
What happened here?
And sure, if I had like 4 months where it would constantly be 30 degrees, maybe in 10 years, given climate change, but if that were to happen, people would definitely get aircon here for sure. But yeah, if you live in Texas, I would imagine like all 3 of the summer months, you're probably averaging about 30 degrees, right? No worries, Joseph. No, 40 to 45? Damn. Okay, definitely need aircon then. But granted, with those temperatures, I don't know, Texas probably doesn't get a lot of humidity, right? Because that's the thing in Europe, even though it doesn't get to the 40s, like ever,
You'll do.
or very rarely. We do have quite high humidity compared to other places. Like here in Denmark, for example, it can be hot as fuck with 25-degree weather because some days we just get 80 plus humidity. And then 25 degrees is gonna feel fucking hot. spot me.
I need this.
Yeah, when was it? We had an extremely hot summer. I think it was 2018. I think it was in 2018 where we almost had a full month of 30+ degree weather, and like things got really bad here. I mean, not really bad, you know, but by Danish standards, it got really bad. Oh yeah, there's no middle flower there. There's the middle flower. Wait, no, there's no middle flower here, right? No. It's the one over here we need to get next. Yeah, I think in Denmark too in 2018 there was also some like flight delays and stuff like that because runways were literally getting too hot for planes to land on them.
It's on to me.
Which granted, I think you can build runways, so that's not a problem, but when you live in a country where you're not, you know, expecting that to happen, you kind of don't build them that way. Similar to how Texas was so ill prepared for that snowstorm they got a couple of years ago. Because it's not like Texas was built to handle a snowstorm. Granted, there were other problems with it too, but you know, generally speaking. Another thing in Northern Europe here as well is also our houses is very much built to keep the heat in. So if your house heats up in the first place, it's gonna stay pretty hot, you know, for a while. Because they're built that way to, you know, stay warm in the winter, but during the summer month it can kind of work against. Excuse me.
Go quietly.
Alright. Another flower done. Ugh. Got a really itchy eye right now. I guess we have to go up here and get the flower. North of the Stormbird. But yeah, some of these heat waves are just getting insane that happen around the world. Like, remember, what was it, like a month or two ago in India where they had constant 50+ weather? That's just insane. I remember hearing they said, obviously a lot of people died from that 50+ weather, but I was almost surprised not more people died. Not to be morbid or anything, but you would just think that it would be insane.
This'll help.
Weather is crazy. In your city alone, you heard of over 100 pets dying because of the snow? Damn. That's crazy. I don't know, I think I prefer the warm weather, to be honest. So many Glendogs. Just here for the flower, guys. No need to gang up on me. At least the Stormbird hasn't spotted me yet, but he's definitely going to. Alright, got that flower done. Making good progress on the flowers there. So what would be the next flower from here? Have I gotten all the ones up in this part of the map at this point? I think so. Let me think. Where's the flower? There's one over here by Errand. Will probably be the next one we have to get. You hate the feeling of being sweaty? Fair enough. Ooh, that was close. Nice dodge though. At least all this moving around the map is easier for me to keep my medicine high right now. I don't know, I guess I'm just not that sensitive to warm weather, I suppose. I kinda just like it. Ooh, another handling curl right there. Don't mind if I do. Still don't have really good handling and damage curls on my bow yet. I definitely feel more sensitive to cold weather though. I guess I don't like being underneath a blanket or anything like that. Dang it. I'd rather try to dodge these guys. It seemed like we ended up in a bit of a pick your poison situation here. With long leg and behemoth. And snap moss. At least the behemoth is not charging me, only the long leg. So we're fine.
They're scanning for me.
I have like floor heating in the house. Well, most of the house. My bedroom only has a radiator. That's kind of nice. Let me save this campfire. Let's be smart about this. Just in case.
Keep that for later. Alright, so we'll get the middle flower up here, and then we'll go through and get all the desert ones, I guess, and then cross the water to get the ones in the Charger territory that we haven't gotten yet. Some houses have garbage disposals, yeah, but not many. So much for being careful.
My mom has it in her house, but I think she's the only one I know that has it. Cannot fast roll in this run? No. Oh, I'm allowed to fast roll every once in a while with some wheel spins, but we have fast roll once in this run. It seems really unhygienic to you. Oh, the food dispenser things? I don't know. I actually don't know how that works, so I don't know. Wind talks everywhere here. But yeah, certain things that you think are standard everywhere might just be standard where you live. Even in a place as big as the US, there's probably also big differences from area to area. Where's the flower? Oh, it's filled that in. Yoink. Yeah, that's what I do here. We have to sort our trash in different like bins there. I forgot, is there flour here? No, there's no flour in this water, right? Am I crazy? No, there's definitely not. So I guess the next flower is the one over by Sunfall, which is over in the mountains. Oh yeah, but food waste, you go out with the bin like every day. You know, to the... Obviously you don't want food waste to be sitting inside the house, so you put it in the bag and then you go out and throw it out into the to the correct bin outside. Oh, I have a seal caddy. Oh yeah, I guess you could do that too. Here I just, if I have like some food waste that it's gonna smell or something, I just go out with it every time after I've cooked, so it doesn't smell or attract any animals, critters and stuff. Hey, Riggory. Sounds like I'm a bit ill. Ah, it's gotten better. I have been ill. I was ill almost the entirety of last week, which is why I didn't stream much last week, but I'm back to normal again.
Machine's quick.
I might have had COVID. I took a COVID test that turned out positive, so it might have been that. But I'm feeling much better. Still a little bit of cough here and there, but other than that, I'm fine. Oh yeah, I don't have the problem where I live here. There's no foxes in this area. Because it's a little too urbanized for the foxes to be here.
Grab this now.
No worries, Raptor. Enjoy the look. I mean, I'm sure there probably are some foxes around, but it's never been a problem them getting into garbage here. Like, to be fair, the bins outside, I don't think a fox could break into them. They're pretty tough. I mean, they are made of plastic, but they're, you know, huge. It's those big ones that are used by, you know, multiple apartments. So I don't think an animal would be able to get into them. That would take a lot of effort.
Scrabbling a bit.
I'd hoped for a different introduction, but
Oh.
you leave me no choice.
You got too close to Sunfall, so you get the silence dialogue.
The powers that ordered your death believe they were successful. If you reveal yourself to their agents in Sunfall, your escape will have been for nothing.
What do you know about my escape? Who was that? How did he speak to me through my focus?
I had Glinthawks everywhere today. Jesus. Just care for the flower, guys. Goodness me. Thank God we got so much medicine. Have I gotten all the flowers up here now? I'm pretty sure I have, so I guess we need the one by the Thunderjaw now. Surely I haven't forgotten one, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, those underground bins, they've started to build those in new developments here. In a lot of places I've noticed. But the place I live in is not new enough to have that. I don't know if they're gonna retrofit it at some point, maybe. But yeah, I assume it's those underground ones where they pick them out of the ground when, you know, it's garbage day and the trucks come. Looks pretty nice.
Machine saw me.
Those underground ones seems to also take out so much less space.
I must be closing in on the signal.
Oh, interesting. Like, what do you mean pay? Like, do you have to pay to just open it? Or like, what do you mean? Like, you pay monthly for trash and stuff?
Damn it.
Oh. So garbage is not done through taxes in the Netherlands? Interesting. Make you pay more if you waste more? I mean, to some extent that's kind of a good thing, I guess. But here it's, as far as I'm aware, just done through taxes. Like municipality tax. Yeah, you would get fined for that, yeah. Any sweets from my country that I would recommend?
I'll find use for you.
Any sweets particularly? I mean, obviously there's licorice, which is a big thing here, but not everyone likes licorice, so I don't know if I should recommend that. To be fair. But like Danish sweets, I'm not sure. There's not anything necessarily specific I'd recommend. At least I can't think of anything right now that wouldn't exist in other places. Obviously, if you come to Denmark and you have a sweet tooth, you definitely have to go to some proper Danish bakeries and, you know, try out some amazing pastries and stuff. Because if you know where to go in Denmark in terms of bakeries, you're probably gonna have some of the best pastries you'll ever taste. But in terms of like sweets, I don't know. Nothing is like coming to mind right now. That is specifically Danish. I'm sure there is some and I'm just not thinking about it, but right now I'm just drawing a blank on anything that you wouldn't have some version of in your country.
I'll shake it out later.
Already in 19 middle flowers. I think we are starting to get close to having everything on this side of the map. And most of the ones left on Nora territory.
Going down fast.
I'll try to keep it in mind, but I can't think of anything right now that is specifically Danish. I'm curious what like Google says one thing. Just because you asked the question, I'm curious if you Google Danish sweets, like what actually pops up. Yeah, most of it is most of it is pastries. Obviously, a lot of sweets. I'm not a big fan of marzipan myself, but Denmark is definitely known for having a lot of sweets that contain marzipan in them. But it seems like a Google search just says pastry is what we're known for. What even is marzipan? It's like a sweet paste made out of almonds. Is what marzipan is. It's like a very light brown paste that's a little rough, but made out of almonds. It's like ground up almonds mixed with, I think, sugar and water is how it's made. Something like that. Tastes pretty good. Or I'm not a big fan of it, but I know a lot of people are, and a lot of people say they like it, so. And there's a lot of candy and stuff that has marzipan in it here in Denmark. I mean, I like almonds, it's just marzipan for some reason that I'm not a huge fan of. But it's super popular, like, so many people are fans of it. So I guess that would be a very Danish thing. The city I live in here in Odense has like the largest factory of it. Because there's something literally called Odense Marzipan, which is... Odense is also just a general sweets company known for their chocolates and stuff. So yeah. We got that middle flower. I think we got all the middle flowers on this side of the map now, so I think most of them are all the way back in the North territory. So we got a bit of a journey ahead of us. I guess. But to be fair, I feel like marzipan these days here in Denmark has started to get an association with that is what, you know, adults or maybe even at this point it's something like that's what your grandma and grandpa likes to eat as a treat. It still is popular, but like stuff that mostly is marzipan or like marzipan just covered in chocolate and that, I feel like has started to get this like vibe in Denmark that's, you know, that's grandpa's candy, if you know what I mean. You know, that's the old people candy at this point. Like, I know my grandmother, for example, is a huge fan of anything marzipan. She doesn't eat a lot of sweets, but if she wants something, she usually... There's a brand in Denmark called Anton Berg, which makes a lot of marzipan stuff and chocolates and stuff like that. Which is basically just a bar of marzipan, sometimes with something else in it, and then covered in chocolate. Like the standard Anton Berg bar is literally just a slab of marzipan covered in chocolate. But then there are some that have like, where the marzipan has been mixed with like alcohol, or maybe there's some nougat in the middle, caramel, whatever. You know, other candy bar stuff. I just feel like that's kind of the vibe, because whenever you see ads for any of those candies with like marzipan and stuff, it definitely seems like it's targeted towards the older generation. Let's put it that way. I feel like when it comes to younger people, my generation and younger, I would say for most people, marzipan is associated as a Christmas treat. Granted, marzipan is most popular during Christmas. There's like Christmas traditions in Denmark to like buy like raw marzipan and make like your own candy for like Christmas dinners and stuff. That's something like literally every Danish family does during December and the holidays, where they'll just have a weekend where they buy a bunch of like candy and stuff, usually marzipan, and then make their own like maybe candy bars or small little treats. You know, we did that a lot as a kid. Me, my siblings, and my mom and dad. And also we have a tradition in our family, on my mother's side of the family, where every 26th of December we have a large Christmas dinner where me, all my cousins, aunts, and all that on my mother's side come together, and for dessert we just have one giant table filled with all like homemade treats that has been made for Christmas. And that's a tradition we have, but I know many families do it like that for like Christmas dinners. Usually not on like Christmas Eve itself, then there's some other traditions, but like I don't know if you do it in other countries, but it's pretty popular to, you know, Christmas Eve is obviously spent with close family, right? But then you have like Christmas dinners on the days either leading up to, or I think most people do it in between Christmas and New Year's. They'll have like these giant dinners where they have their entire extended family come together, and that's usually when you have that large table of, you know, all the treats that people have made. Could be baked goods, sometimes it's homemade candies and stuff like that. Granted, you usually also have it on Christmas Eve while opening the presents, but that's usually after you already had another dessert type of deal, I would say. But I will say, I can eat marzipan, but it's not something I really ever seek out. And there's one place I actively avoided. I hate marzipan ice cream. I can't stand marzipan ice cream. That's a step too far.
Here, a broadhead!
What are some of my favorite ice creams? Favorite ice creams. My favorite flavor of ice cream is definitely stracciatella, and I know, sorry, any Italians listening, I do not know how to pronounce it correctly, but that is definitely my favorite ice cream flavor. So definitely that. I'm also a big fan of cookies and cream. Something I'm usually a big fan of. A really good licorice ice cream is pretty good. And I know this might seem a little basic, but I also just like, if you make a really good vanilla ice cream flavor, I'm a fan of it. I'm usually not a big fan of cheap vanilla ice cream. But like, if you got like a really good brand of vanilla ice cream, I could eat a bowl of just that. Did Greg ever try that ice cream he got? I don't know. I don't remember if he ever got back to me on it. I guess we'll ask him if he shows up today. I don't remember any feedback. He might have, and maybe I just forgotten. I don't remember. But I think a lot of people just see vanilla as kind of like the basic flavor of ice cream and therefore don't rate it that highly, but like really good vanilla ice cream is so good. Like, I don't know if all Lidl stores has this, but Lidl in Denmark has a, I think it's their own brand, but they have like this giant tub of bourbon vanilla ice cream, and it tastes so good. I have not, no.
Quiet now.
It has to be real vanilla though, yeah, true. Yeah, not imitation. Actual vanilla. Oh yeah, I agree with that, random. Totally. I definitely like a good strawberry ice cream, but I hate artificially flavored things that artificially taste of strawberry. I definitely dislike things that artificially taste of vanilla. Or, no, sorry. I mean, a bit vanilla as well. But,
Who the killers were.
yeah, things that artificially taste of strawberry, I really don't like.
One who looks like me.
I'm usually not that good with, like, really fruity ice creams.
Leads to Memeridian.
Most of them.
When I catch him, he will
I feel like most vanilla ice, or sorry, most
realize he's ruined.
fruity ice creams, I feel like they get a little too sweet for my taste. It's also rare I would ever get like a pure chocolate flavored ice cream. I don't dislike chocolate flavor, but I kind of like it when it's mixed with like vanilla as well. You know, hence why I like something like a stracciatella. You know. But chocolate ice cream purely by itself, I'm usually not a big fan of. I'm also a really big fan of like salted caramel ice cream. Or you can give me anything that has salted caramel in it, I'm gonna like it. I'm a huge fan of salted caramel. that's another thing I would mention. In terms of other flavors, let me think. Regular caramel is fine. I just prefer when it's salted because I feel like it makes the flavor so much more rich. Cinnamon? Have I ever tried cinnamon flavored ice cream? I don't think so. I'm sure that's a common thing, but I don't think I ever see that in Denmark at all. I feel like I'm missing out on that because I usually like cinnamon flavored stuff. But I don't think I've ever had a cinnamon ice cream. Have I tried Haagen-Dazs? Yes. Haagen-Dazs was very briefly in Denmark, but I think they discontinued it. I think it did get discontinued because no one was buying it because it was like really expensive. But I did try it when it was here. It's pretty good.
Safe. For a few minutes anyway.
But I'm pretty sure it's not in Denmark anymore because I haven't seen it in forever. So I'm pretty sure they discontinued it. Whoa! Well, 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 well. That's 2 spins. I guess somebody wanted some spins. Thank you, Random, for the $20 donation. I guess that also adds a rule. That's 100, right? Yeah. All right. All right. Before we add the rule, since I have the machine wheel ready, let's just do the machine wheel first to see what we get for the 2 spins. And then we'll add the rule afterwards. Tick, 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 tick. It's gonna be a Ravager. God damn it, I just crossed the border. Well, Ravager it is. And what's next? After a Ravager. Nothing? Ah, it's gonna be Thunderjaw. Oh, dang it. Great. Ravager and Thunderjaw. At least I guess those go off the wheel. But let's see how hard it's gonna be to kill them, because we might get a bad rule here. I feel like I've been lucky so far with the rules, other than the no mount thing. So this could end poorly. This could end in tears, but let's see what we get. Well, we already have no mounts. I forgot to remove no mounts. Spin it again. No selling at merchant. Oh, is it good? No, it's no selling at merchants. No selling at merchants. That could be an issue at some point. Especially if I run a bit low. But looting all enemies might counteract it a bit. So let me see here. So that's rule number 6 now. Inventory hell, here we come. Indeed. Indeed. But thank you so much, Random, for the $20 donation. I really appreciate it. But you just had to wait to cross the border, so now I have to go get a Ravager and then get a Thunderjaw. God damn. So what is the best approach? Oh! Elkjaer, thanks for the 2-year resub. God damn. Thank you so much for the continued support. Really hope you're doing well. And thank you so much for using your Prime on me. Can we get some tribe emotes in the chat for the 2 years? I guess I basically have to go up here and then Thunderjaw on the way back. God damn. Well, and here I was thinking we were gonna be done with the metal flowers and then be on our way, but no. Some spins actually came in. We're also just one resub away from another spin, or a prime sub. So if somebody's sitting on a Twitch Prime, it might be time to use it. Sabarim. So what were we talking about? Oh yeah, ice cream. But speaking of like fruit flavored ice cream, I'm really not a big fan of sorbet. Because again, I don't like things that are overly sweet, and I feel like 90% of sorbets are like overly sweet. At least by itself, it has to be paired with something for me to get sorbet. Like, it has to be sorbet with some cake or something, like, or whatever you can have next to it, right? Because sorbet is just way too sweet for me. Sup, Loss? How you doing? Doing pretty good on wood. Decent on shots. Should get a good amount of shots from the Thunderjaw. Might even get a good damage call for once on the Thunderjaw. You love sorbet? Fair. I was thinking about something before we did the spins. What was it? Oh yeah,
everything he knows.
another ice cream flavor I didn't mention is I'm also a big fan of pistachio ice cream.
Why they want me dead. Roland's trail leads to Memeridian.
Really like a good pistachio.
When I catch him, he will talk. And he will pay for all the lives he's ruined.
In terms of ice cream, I really don't like. I feel like you either hate it or love it, and I'm firmly in the hate it camp when it comes to mint ice cream. I do not like mint flavored. And I already mentioned marzipan ice cream is also something I have a distaste of. So those are flavors I would steer clear off, like 99% of the time. Oh yeah, after it, yeah, mint chocolate as well is not my thing. Honestly, almost anything mint flavored that isn't chewing gum or toothpaste. I'm just not a fan of it. I suppose we could shotgun through that. But yeah, when it comes to mint flavored stuff, I feel like that's one of those things that's either in the love and hated category. And I'm definitely in the hated category. I think that's for sure. But then the people that like mint ice cream, like I think Seth said it in chat earlier. Like usually when you like mint flavored stuff or mint flavored ice cream, it's usually also like one of your favorites. You used to hate mint and now you like it. Time is weird. Yeah. Oh, another thing, I also really don't like coffee flavored ice cream. That's also another thing I would never ever get. Is any ice cream that's coffee flavored.
Again.
By the way, I don't think I mentioned it. I could have gone for a different Ravager in this situation. I just want to go for this one because I think it's going to be more convenient having to kill the Thunderjaw afterwards. In case you're wondering why I'm going for this specific Ravager. Because I think time-wise it's going to work out a little better. Oh, so many snap balls here. Why can't I fast roll? Because it makes the run more interesting. I'm about to die here. Can't even move. Just killed me already. Well, it left me at very low health for this fight. Go for this campfire then.
Get it while I can.
Pretty disgusting, to be honest. I don't even know what that is, but chocolate and cheese together seems like a thing that shouldn't be mixed. Freeze. I was assuming I was gonna get a full freeze, but apparently not. Ultra hard difficulty, be ultra hard. Game is not giving any freebies, that's for sure. But we got the Ravager, and we got the loot. To the Thunderjaw. I'm gonna go for this one. We got more cover in this fight. And I want to have less deaths today than we had yesterday. Preferably.
Okay, they're heading back.
This fish-flavored chocolate. It comes to a point as a species and as humanity where we gotta ask ourselves the question, did we go too far? And I think when it comes to fish flavored chocolate, Yes. Yes, we did. I feel like whoever created that probably had some sort of Oppenheimer moment. Thinking like, what have I done? It sounds like Switzerland just had one of those moments. We're kind of known for chocolate. We're kind of known for cheese. What if we combine them? The biggest rage clip? The context of that clip was that was the... At the time in the speedrun, the ridge defense section was very RNG dependent. And while I had that clip, that was the 12th run in a row that was on good pace that died at ridge defense. It made me a little angry. Because I was trying to go, I think I was going for the 155 at the time. Luckily these days ridge defense is, well, it's not easier, but it's more consistent as long as you play well, but yeah. Still kind of rough though. Too much movement from this guy. No like. Nice, good stun. We're currently playing on Ultra. Did not drop a cannon. I guess now the cannon just got destroyed. But that's unfortunate. Position here. Bad shot.
cleaner fight than yesterday, that's for sure. Oh, come on, give me something usable. Oh wait, I have to take them because I have to loot all enemies. Can't be piggy. Oh well, done with the spins at least. Back to the middle flower hunt, I guess. To be fair, that Thunderjaw was a lot less aggressive than the one yesterday. I was a camper, lol. It's just an efficient strategy, you know? I'm not out here trying to score style points, I'm out here trying to win. How many middle flowers did we have left at this point? 9, apparently. I think all of them are in the Nora territory. I'm pretty sure we cleaned up the Carter territory at this point. The stream yesterday was 8 to 9 hours, and guess what? It's gonna be today as well. And the rest of the week. Unless I finish the run. Unless I finish the run. What's up, guys? Granted, I don't think there's any danger of me finishing the run today. I think we have had enough spins to guarantee that. But if theoretically there was no more spins now, probably would be done tomorrow, I guess. In theory. Getting closer to the 10-hour mark as well of the run.
The world beyond the sacred land. I need to find Olin and learn everything he knows. Who the killer
This voice line is gonna play until we complete City of the Sun every time.
One who looks like me. Why they want me dead. Olin's trail leads to Meridian. When I catch him, he will talk. And he will pay for all the lives he's ruined. The snow's got a bite out here.
So now I'm just gonna memorize all the flowers I haven't gotten yet. What's up, BM? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, if I could fast travel, it would be a lot easier. And also, your guys' spins wouldn't be worth nearly as much. Do I know all data points by head? In terms of location? I know probably the majority of them if I had to try to go for them. But there probably would be a handful that I would be like forgetting. Because I've collected them all so many times at this point. Yeah, my day is going good as well. The good too. In previous Memeridians, if I had to find the data point, I have either asked chat where the one I'm missing is, or I have used a map to somewhat help me, just so it doesn't take too long to, you know. Exactly. Shoutouts to Map Genie. Oh, I went past the flower. I went a little too far. But yeah, if you don't know about Map Genie, definitely check out that website. Basically have maps with every collectible and, or not just collectible, but interactive maps of everything in like every open world game. Really good website. Especially if you're trying to get like a platinum trophy or achievements or something in a video game. And you don't want to use like a video guide because you feel like that spoils it too much. Using Map Genie can be a good alternative. Because I know back when I used to care a lot about getting platinum trophies and stuff like that, I didn't really like using video guides too much. Because it kind of felt like they held your hand a little too much. So I would rely on maps like Map Genie instead. Yeah, the Map Genie for Forbidden West also has all them green shine and stuff on the map as well. I don't think I've ever really used IGN's guides, to be honest with you. So I can't really speak to them. But I will say, back in the day, you know, and even sometimes these days if I'm playing something and there's something I just can't figure out, I will eventually just look it up on YouTube. There's also sometimes if I'm playing a game casually and I'm really not in the mood to do puzzles, that I'll just look up the puzzles on YouTube without even trying them. I know if other people are like that. There's just sometimes if I play a game and I'm not, you know, I'm not really playing it for the puzzles, but the game has puzzles.
I'm just gonna be like, yeah, I'm just gonna look them up. I don't wanna be here spending hours on this
I wonder what's down here.
type deal, right? I especially remember doing that for, even though the puzzles are very simple, but I do remember doing that when I played Shadow of the Tomb Raider the first time. I was just like, yeah, I really don't want to spend... This is not why I'm playing Tomb Raider. I just kind of want to be over with this and looked up some of the puzzles. Where's this flower? Oh yeah, it's here.
The old ones didn't leave these. They're new growth.
That's also why I would probably... That's also why I would probably never play a game like The Witness, which is just all about puzzles. I've seen people like play it on stream and stuff, and I have a lot of respect for a game like that, but I don't think it's something I would personally enjoy. Maybe at some point as like a challenge or something to just see if I can get through one of those games. Maybe I would do it. It's not something I would like seek out. I would make it, if I was to make a stream out of it in the future, maybe, but it probably wouldn't be something I would ever like seek out, for example. By the way, just want to check. Have I gotten any better? No. I was just curious if I've gotten any stealth coils at this point. Oh, RIP Gaming. Oh yeah, I remember when I did a playthrough of all the Uncharted games, because all the Uncharted games were free during COVID. I remember having to look up a puzzle or two. I think it was an Uncharted 3. I'm sure if you have played Uncharted, I remember one of them. I'm sure if you have played Uncharted 3, you know what I'm talking about. There's this giant room where you have like a lantern or some sort of light, and you have to point the light between some statues to make a certain shadow on the wall. And I remember I just couldn't figure that out for the life of me in doing that playthrough, so eventually I just was like, I'm looking that up. I specifically remember that, like in hindsight, once I saw how you were supposed to do it, it definitely felt easy. Or it definitely felt in hindsight pretty easy, but for some reason I just couldn't figure it out. Figure it out on my own. So that was, that's one time I remember doing that. And as for Uncharted 4, I don't really remember much of Uncharted 4 because I never beat Uncharted 4. Oh yeah, we have to go back a little bit and then around. As regular viewers of my channel might know, I'm not really a fan of Uncharted and kind of almost don't like the games, I would say. But back during COVID, when all the games was free, I did give them a chance. Played through 1, 2, and 3 back to back. And then I got halfway through 4 and I was just so bored I never finished it. I think I'd just gotten to Madagascar in Uncharted 4 and then I was just like, this is so boring, I can't be asked. And then I never went back to it. I have been told by a lot of people though that I should play, what's it called? That I should play Lost Legacy, which is like the spin-off game of 4. Because apparently that's a lot better and not as tedious. And even if you don't like 4, you might like Lost Legacy, so I might do that at some point. Because that's the only Uncharted game I haven't played is Lost Legacy. I played all the other ones. Or, I played 4, but I didn't beat 4. Oh yeah, that took me forever in Kenna as well, and I felt so stupid when I realized it. Wasn't it Greedy as well that said on his first playthrough he was stuck there forever? Ah yeah, the Candle Shrine in Kenna. It's really, that's another one of those that is so simple once you figure it out, but... And you feel so dumb when you realize it. But, ah man, yeah, that took so long. I don't know why, it's so obvious once you know it, but for some reason you just don't know how to do it one first try. I feel like if I remember correctly, there was also a couple other puzzles in Kenna, right? That were a bit challenging. If I remember correctly, or I don't think they were challenging, but for whatever reason they didn't make sense until you kind of figured it out. I mean, I know that makes sense, but you know what I mean, right? Where it just basically makes no sense until you actually do it. But yeah, sometimes when I play games casually, I'm just not in the mood to do puzzles, and I'll look them up. Because that is usually not why I'm playing the games. I also remember my first playthrough of God of War 2018. It took me forever to figure out... You guys know in God of War 2018 there's that moment where Kratos gets tied down and is getting crushed to death and Atreus has to do the puzzle before Kratos dies. That one took me forever for some reason to figure out in my first playthrough. It's another one of those puzzles that is super simple, but I kept messing it up over and over and over again. Oh wait, that's the flower we're here for, not the puzzle. Yeah. Yeah, like it's God of in that thing it's like not very generous with the amount of time you have, so yeah, you're probably right that it's I assume you're right that you only have time to make one mistake, and if you mess it up, it's over. By the way, happy 10-hour mark, everyone. Woo! 10 hours. We have hit the first 10-hour mark of the Memeridian. Let's go. We are officially in the double digits of this run, which now also means that this run is officially longer than the 100% ultra hard record, which obviously we all expected it was gonna be. So yeah. Yo, Vida, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Alright, so we got all the middle flowers in the embrace. We got 4 more middle flowers to go before we're done here.
Okay, Aloy, now what?
And 4 more middle flowers. And then obviously we swap the rule, because then we have all of them. And the 4 middle flowers I'm missing, I'm pretty sure it's the 2 in Devil's Grief, the one next to Warchief's Trial, and the one all the way up at Greyford. So I'm pretty sure I know where all 4 is I'm missing. What would you think if Horizon Zero Dawn had something like an alternative ending where you fail to stop it? I mean, I guess it kind of does if you let time run out doing Hades, but that's just a short cutscene. And then it reloads from checkpoint. I don't know. Could perhaps spike up the game, I guess. Or spice up the game. But I don't know. I guess in theory, with the story they went for in this game, they could have made it kind of like Legend of Zelda's Majora's Mask, where the entire game is like on a time limit. In theory, but you know, that would also be a tough ask to do. And also, the player doesn't really know you're on a time limit until, I guess, you get to Zero Dawn. Is when Aloy first realizes there's a X amount of time left. The time limit thing, I guess, would make almost more sense in Forbidden West, I suppose. Where you could rework that story a little bit more to have a full game time element. Because in that game, Gaia literally tells you... In that game, Gaia literally tells you, what is it, 6 months? Until it's GG? I forgot the exact month. She mentions a certain amount of months when you first activate her. Are the spins different than the rules down at the bottom? Yes. If I understand your message correctly. Can I ask you, why do I play the same game every day for the past 2 years? I don't. I play other games too, but mainly focus on Horizon. Because it's a really fun game to play. I love Horizon. Obviously, speedrunning the game brings me new challenges every day. And people enjoy watching it. So, I enjoy it. I like the challenge of trying to get better and better at this game. Speedrunning it and all that. And yeah. I have a nice community that's supporting me in it. I still play other games, you know. I've speedrun Ghost of Tsushima as well, and recently Astro's Playroom, and I'm probably gonna do that for Astrobot as well when that comes out next month. And as we continue through this year, I'm gonna branch out into more games as well. But Horizon is the one that started it all, and still the game I enjoy the most. And I still feel like I have a lot of things I want to achieve in terms of speedrunning in this game, so yeah. So that's why. Yo, jeez. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Oh, by the way, guys, I don't know how many of you know this. A lot of you probably know this, but there's an Easter egg here.
Patterns on this flower are so strange.
There's two bunnies here, Jazz and Jack. And they don't behave like normal rabbits. I killed Jazz. I'm sorry.
Easy, easy.
I kind of forgot what that Kind of forgot what that Easter egg is even about, to be honest. I will admit, I only shot Jazz because I, for some reason, thought they were invulnerable, but they're not apparently. I'm sorry. I honestly expected them to not be able to take damage. Whoops. My bad. My bad. My bad on that one.
Rain's here.
Doesn't excuse it. I know. I know. Trust me, I feel very guilty. I forgot what the story is behind that Easter egg. It's been too long that I've forgotten what the exact story is of it. Yes, very guilty. Me indeed. Very guilty. Can you not hear the feelings in my voice? Also just realized something, guys. This is probably karma. But I didn't loot Jazz. I was just looking. I just remembered that is a kill that I didn't loot. Whoops. To be honest, I deserve that one. To be honest, I guess I deserve that one. Not even gonna argue that. So that's a broken rule, which means we are spinning the wheel. Really? Karma is a bitch. For fuck's sake. Why? Of all the things... to be the behemoth. You can just smell the karma on that one. The game is not even trying to hide it or anything. That's one expensive rabbit indeed. God damn it. Murder. Yeah. Yep. I definitely deserve this. I didn't even think to loot it. This is the second time already I've broken this rule. I hate the loot everything rule, because sometimes it's just so easy to forget. It's one of those rules that you just so easily break. Oh, we went past on the equip guys again. God damn it, we were so close to getting all the middle flowers done. Ugh. And then I go ahead and do something stupid like that. Have fun on my hike, thank you. So much for progress, I guess.
I'll tuck that away.
I was about to say, it's gonna be nice being done with these metal flowers so we can do some other things now. Maybe get some quests done or something, but no. Not yet. Not yet. Nope. We're back on another hunting journey for Behemoth. Back on another hunting journey for Behemoth. So once again, I guess the stream is turning into a podcast again. That is true. It is indeed something that is not a metal flower. But I was hoping it was going to be something that would also progress the game a little bit, you know? But no, of course not. Why would it? Why would it be? And just had to be like one of the machines that is literally the furthest away from the metal flowers. Nice, Julian. Glad you like my entertaining podcast. If it even... Can we even call this a podcast? I guess it somewhat qualifies. That's also the good thing I like about this Memeridian run. As chill as it is, you know, gameplay-wise... Gameplay-wise, it is just pretty traveling across the map, I guess, to an extent. But at the same time, it gives us a nice chance to just talk about some topics. And relax, and all that. But I don't normally get to do that much doing speedruns. I mean, I still do in speedruns, but not as free-flowing as we do here in Memeridian. You had a 12-hour shift today? Damn. That's a long shift. It's one way to start your Monday. Do you mind me asking what you do for a living, since you are working a 12-hour shift? Obviously, you don't have to answer that if you don't want to. I know it's a personal question.
They're scanning for me.
But just out of curiosity. Where's the beam? Okay, it's in a pretty good spot right now. Do I do Twitch for a living? No. Twitch/YouTube is like a part-time thing for me. At the moment. I'm hoping that eventually, maybe if things go really well by the end of this year, maybe we could try to pursue it full-time, but currently it's a part-time thing. You do disability support, so I was looking after a client the whole day while her parents were working. Oh, I see. Nice. Yeah, so I guess that is kind of work where you have like really long shift, but you might also have days where you're not doing much, I assume. Do I have a full-time job? I have a part-time job on the side. There we go, we can see the behemoth now. Well, looting though. That's my bot. No, please. I don't want to die. Alright, there we go. Done with that spin. Am I doing the infinite cartilage? Not right now, no. Not right now. Oh yeah, we did complete the Petra side quest here yesterday. I just spun a behemoth that I had to kill, and because of the rule we have today, I have to loot everything I kill.
Gonna need this.
And no, it wasn't the mission point. I haven't unlocked the mission yet. Even though I completed the Petra quest, Hammer and Steel is not available until you have completed City of the Sun, which I have yet to complete. Your sub renew is next week. RIP. Unfortunate timing. I've gotten this middle flower up here, right? Yeah. Might as well double check since I'm in the area. I'm pretty sure the free ones I'm missing are Devil's Grief. The two in Devil's Grief and the one next to Greyport. 99% sure it's those. What's up, Greedy? Or should I say good morning? Hope you're doing well. Hope Borderlands was fun yesterday. Yeah, I know. I didn't know Beta was a big Borderlands fan, but I know Jay has always been a huge fan of it. Or I think most of Borderlands. There might be some of the games he doesn't like, but generally speaking, I think he's a fan. To my knowledge. I also watched his like entire playthrough of Tiny Tina. When he did that. Which was an interesting game to say the least. You found Tina in the game yesterday? Nice. Tiny Tina, by the way, for those who don't know, is voiced by the same voice actor as Aloy, Ashley Birch. One could almost argue that her most famous role before Aloy was Tiny Tina. Either that or Chloe from Life is Strange. But obviously these days I think Aloy is fair to say is her most well-known role. It's been a while since you played the game. Maybe you should think about a replay then. Speaking of Borderlands, you're apparently friends with the CEO of Gearbox? Oh, what's his name? Is it Randy Pitchfork, right? Let me guess, you know him because of magic tricks, right?
Because I know he does magician stuff in his free time. And the only reason why I know that is because he always does a magic trick when he goes on stage to reveal something Borderland related. Because I think it was when they revealed Tiny Tina's thing at some... I think it was a Comic-Con convention or something like that. He was on stage doing a couple of magic tricks before they revealed it. It was some sort of Borderlands thing. But obviously he's a massive millionaire, so I guess magic is just his hobby in his spare time. He owns Magic Castle in Hollywood, of which you are a member. Oh, I see. Gotcha. So I guess magic isn't purely a hobby for him then. I'd imagine being CEO of Gearbox is a full-time endeavor. I don't know. So maybe it isn't, because let's be honest, CEO positions in some companies doesn't seem like full-time jobs, given that some CEOs are CEOs of multiple companies. If you know what I mean. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't really know much about Randy Pittsburgh. Every time I've seen him appear on stages or in interviews, when he does like media stuff for Gearbox, because he's kind of like the face of that company, or he seems like a pretty chill dude. But don't really know much about him, other than those few things. So that's pretty interesting that you happen to know him. What's my favorite machine in Horizon Zero Dawn? I would say Fireclaw. In Zero Dawn. Yeah, I also think, if I'm not mistaken, I think he also has some... He doesn't have full ownership or anything. But as far as I'm aware, I think he also has like a stake in Epic Games in general as well. Because Gearbox was involved with that at some point, and I think he got some stake in it because of it.
Oh boy.
Which I imagine brings in a good amount of money because of Fortnite and stuff.
Where did she go?
Platinum both of them a long time ago. Nice. Definitely worth a replay at some point. Also got the Lego Horizon game coming up this year. Maybe a good, which apparently is going to be a retelling of Zero Dawn, so maybe it could be an idea to replay Zero Dawn before then to notice all the differences. No worries, Rick. Thanks for stopping by. Take care, man. Alright, second to last middle flower. One more to go. And then we'll change that rule, which should be the one by this campfire.
Back to your business.
Yeah, I mean, there are some of those people, you know, that have made, I guess, made it in life in terms of money and stuff like that, that just have, like, other, like, side hobbies to do now. Because they might still be involved in the companies, but maybe they are a bit more, what's it called? Perhaps they're a bit more, you know, delegated some of their duties to, like, other managers and stuff. How much progression does a flower give? I actually don't know. So we are 23.49, so I guess we'll see after we pick it up. So when we pick it up, we'll see what it says. Nice choice. Journey to the top. Yours is the sawtooth? Nice. I guess if we were talking Zero-Dawn machines, given that your name is Smart Raptor, you would almost assume your favorite one would be a Claw Strider. But maybe that's if we talk the whole of Horizon.
Not much gets past them.
Got a bad feeling.
And there we go. 30 out of 30. So let's see. 23.55. So what's that? 0.06? Right? Did I say 49? I think I did. But all metal flowers are done, which means it's time to replace the rule with something else. So let's see what we're gonna replace it with. Maybe something else to do first. Just to get more progression stuff. We'll see. But the more of those things we have, you know, the more likely we are to get other rules later on. Lol, headpieces on. Who was it that suggested that last time and really wanted that to be a rule? I forgot who that was. Oh, that was Viola, that's right. Shoutouts to Viola. I think the story behind that was because was because I never really play the games with headpieces on, because I think most of them don't look good. So Viola really likes them, and wanted to make it a rule that I have to play with headpieces on. So silly rule is silly. Does this outfit even have a headpiece? No. All of them don't look good. My favorite outfit in this game is the Banuk Sickness Eater, and I have to say I do actually kind of like that one. I do like the headpiece on that one. I would say in Forbidden West there's almost none of the headpieces I like in Forbidden West. There's the Oseram outfit where it's basically just a headband. I kind of like that, but that's probably the only one.
Helpful.
But oh well, now that we are done with the metal flowers, I suppose we can progress some regular stuff now. Or literally do anything. Because we have no limitations on ourselves right now. So let's do that.
A wind sculpture. Banuk, probably.
Oh. Aloy. Oh my god, I thought she was gonna die there. Because she didn't grab the zip line. But the problem with the outfit in Forbidden West that gives Aloy the headband, the Oseram one, I don't like the look of the rest of the outfit. I don't think Aloy looks good in Oseram clothing. If you ask me.
They've already been overridden. There, a signal. And the source is at the top of the mountain. I'd better look into it.
Oh, awesome, Greedy. Happy birthday to little cow. And have fun.
Tanks are just waiting. A good sign, I guess.
Guard purses. Get Vilgans. We well.
What have you done?
Who? Oh, I don't. This was our.
It's... They've made a mess of this. Catastrophic malfunction. This is from long ago.
It's simply not do it. That's kind of true, I guess.
Fading out. We have to get back to the camp.
Gotta remember to loot all the machines there.
No, they've already started attacking.
The hunt is back.
The machines are angered. Keep your distance. Hunters, defend the camp. Do what you must.
Yes. Roar and rend at me. I don't.
One down.
Now you'll hear my song, machine. A sharp song. The hunt is back.
There we go.
It was only a side effect. He's not gonna
Very
be happy
nice.
about this.
There he is.
Nora,
Not this.
now,
So-
when we perhaps
I hope.
Why didn't I critical strike there? I just wanted to go for this, the freeze. Wasn't really sure how much health he had, so just played it safe, I guess. There we go, another quest done. Very nice, a moment's peace has been ticked off. I guess from here, might as well go do this campfire or bandit camp now. Time to just take off some things while we have a chance to do progression. And also, a critical strike doesn't really do a whole lot of damage. Especially on Ultra, it sometimes rarely feels worth it to do it. It also removes the shock state when you stab in this game. They don't stay shocked after you stab them. So I'd rather use the downtime while he's shocked to hit the canister and make him freeze. A little bit low health going into this bandit camp, so gotta be a bit more careful with it. Also, a little bit of a downside going into this bandit camp is also having to loot every single human, but it's gotta be done.
Ouch.
Yeah, critical strike is quite effective in Forbidden West. If you watch my any percent speedrun of Forbidden West, you'll see I use it a lot because it does a ton of damage. You don't have to loot the enemies right away, so. Just have to make sure I loot everyone once the camp is done. Gotta make sure we don't get an alarm here.
To do. Faster on that machine is. An alarm signal.
Alright, alarm is done. Still gotta be a little careful here.
Get!
Not really sure what these guys are doing.
Gang, fight back!
Ba, 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 ba. So an opportunity to move in here. Gotta be careful not to get flanked here. Chased out by these guys. Of course, that's a spin. Right in the middle of the campfire, TSM has to resub for 33 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate the continued support. I really hope you're doing well. And god damn it, right as I'm in the middle of a bandit camp. So I guess we're not finishing this bandit camp now. But I have to loot the guys I've killed, so I do have to run in there and get the loot. And Zero with a $10 donation, so that's another one. So it's 2 spins. I still have to go in and get that loot. There's 2 guys on the ground in there, I'm pretty sure I haven't looted, and then there's 1 guy in the tower. So after I do these spins, I have to skirt my way around these guys. Great. Great. So let's find the machine wheel here. And let's see what we land on. Got 2 spins. First for the resubs, it's gonna be a hunting ground trial. So I have to complete any hunting ground trial. Fair enough. And what's the other one? Charger. Okay. Not as bad as it could have been, but it does take me away from... Does lead me away from the bandit camp here. Why can't I finish the bandit camp? Because the idea of the spins is I have to drop whatever I'm doing and go do what the spins tell me to, which is complete a hunting ground trial and kill a charger. The point of the spins is to slow down progression. Oh, there's only 1 guy that was there. Nobody's dead here, right? Nope. I do have to get into the tower here. Get the loot on this guy. Alright. Didn't miss anyone.
Can't get in there.
So no spin for loots. But we do have to go to the hunting grounds now, which I guess this hunting ground is closest. So the point of getting the spins from your guys' support is that you guys can support at any time, and I have to drop whatever I'm doing, which in this case slows down progression. And I have to complete the spins before I can get back to making progression. So now I'm not allowed to do anything else until I have completed the hunting ground trial and killed the charger. Because obviously if I could just keep doing progression before doing the spins, then this run would not take all week. As it might do. What is the best play? I guess I have to go all the way up here to get a good cross. Because of the cliffside there. So that's the point of the Memeridian run. Aloy, why are we stuck? Don't get stuck in holes now, Aloy. But yeah, thank you so much, TSM and Zero, for the support. Appreciate it. TSM might not even have been thinking about the spins, he just happened to be there at the right time to make it happen. Nope. Well, this time around, it's not going to be longer than this week. But we'll see. We have to get to Saturday first, and then Saturday will be unlimited.
Here they come.
And I suppose, and the thing is, on Saturday, we'll talk more about it when we get to Saturday, the run will become easier and easier for me, you know, to progress the game. But in theory, if you guys are way too generous, there could be a time where I just simply have to give up because you guys are not just never letting me finish. But we'll see. We have to get to Saturday first, though. Still definitely some time before we get there. So it's not gonna go over a week this time around. But just how long Saturday is gonna be, I don't know. Well, I guess we'll find out when we get there. If we get there.
For later.
Because we're getting slaughtered out here.
One day I'm gonna complete this quest with these guys. Oh well, at least we have gotten all the metal flowers done so far today, and we did complete one side quest. So hashtag it's something. Some progress has indeed been made. This might not be a lot of progress, but it's something. Almost at the hunting ground here. I don't know where the closest chargers are after I'm done with this hunting ground. Pretty sure I have to head north again for a charger. Actually, no, I can just kill one of the ones in the corrupted zone and then do the corrupted zone. Now that I think about it. Combine the two. I could just do that. Would be the smart approach. That would be the smart approach.
Ready or not.
I didn't realize my freeze bow here was quite weak. Whoa, these striders are feisty. Where's he going? I have to be quicker on the last one. we go. Now I just gotta loot them. Without dying here. Dying would make the loot despawn, which is gonna give me another spin. That's 2. I need to loot 3 more. There's 1 all the way over here, and then 2 in the middle of it. What's up, Chelsea? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Ah! Yeah, that's another spin. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I even tried to dodge that, but he just absolutely sniped me there. Is that the first death today?
You wanna?
I'll...
You can.
I think that might have been the first death today. So, rip me, I guess. But yeah, I have to go get a charger now. So that's unlucky. But to be fair, an absolute snipe by that bellowback, that's for sure. Because I was like in full slide. I just started my slide when he fired, and he just predicted my line. So that means we do have to kill something else after we kill the charger up here. Or maybe not, depends on what the wheel lands on, of course. Well, we shall see when we get there. We shall see. And I'm gonna do the spin until after the charger. I guess I haven't really talked about this during this Memeridian, but in case you're wondering why I don't do the spins right away when they come in, I usually do 3 at a time, so I can't plan out too far ahead with the spins if we have a situation where we get multiple spins, because in the first Memeridian that kind of worked a little too much in my favor. So I'm only doing like 3 at a time, and then if I've already rolled once, I'm gonna finish that spin before if then more spins come in before I roll again. So this time I've done 2, so I'm gonna finish those 2 before I roll the next one. Because otherwise, like I said, I'm gonna be able to plan 2 more far ahead, which I did a little too much in the first Memeridian. And that was a little lame, to be fair. There we go, charge it down. Gotta loot him here. My inventory is already filling up. Let me quickly get away here and then we do the spin. Alright. Time for another spin. Because I didn't get all the loot in the hunting ground. So rip. Lands on, please. Thank you. Oh, thank God. Whew. Okay, lands on, not too bad. So not that much of a punishment. Permadeath to the left. Lol. So the run would just continue forever. What's up, Alice? How are you doing?
Hope you're doing well.
Can stop dancing.
Forever and ever. But Astrobot is coming out next month and I really want to play it. I don't want to miss out on that. What's up, Patty? Hope you're doing good. A real life scam? Oh. Rip. Hopefully you get that sorted. We started playing Guardians of the Galaxy from PlayStation Plus. Nice. I've heard that game is apparently pretty good. I think that was the game everyone assumed was gonna be really bad because the Avengers game was so bad. But then it turned out the Guardians of the Galaxy game was actually kind of fun. There we go. No more spins. Did I get the loot? Yeah. Didn't get all the loot, but just had to make an attempt to loot them. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, now we are back to where we can make some progress again, I suppose.
No one quite does it.
Welcome back, Floyd. Just had an ice pole. A what now? I might not be familiar with what that is. Some random company says they need proof of render's insurance. I need to see if that's real before you call their company. Ah, I see, yeah. Definitely make sure. Definitely make sure you check that.
Brave. When I no,
You put
after
Not a huge
Yep,
deal,
you-
but still need to confirm. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. That's the right thing to do, for sure.
you're
Did you? What are you? Tell me.
Fuck.
You have no.
All right.
Got some wax parts.
Some things will be on.
It's also called an ice pop. Oh, right, yeah. I used to get those a lot as a kid. Those things. Nice. You have an entire drawer of them? Nice. If I buy those kinds of ice creams, I usually go for... I'm sure they exist in other places. They're called sun lollies.
Metal ruins. That must be the place there. Best keep an eye out around here.
Which is like some triangular shaped thingy. That's really good.
Can't carry more.
An attempt was made at looting that. Gotta remember that tower now.
I've set up an alarm. Don't want them to use it. I see where they've caged up the captives.
Can I expand my inventory? I can. Should probably just do that. Even though I can't sell this at merchants now, at some point I might be able to get some shots.
Overheat.
Alright. Wait. Didn't realize that was the last guy. Wanted to go around and get the loot before I finish that. But oh well, bandit game done.
May I speak with you?
I'd have to leave something else behind.
There, and then just the guy in the tower. And that should be everyone. And even looted.
Giving up.
Right. Cool. Let's continue our progress. Sun lilies are so good, yeah. I should buy some of those to have in my freezer. I don't think I have any at the moment. Wait, I already got this Tallneck? Oh yeah, we landed on Tallneck at one point, right? Oh yeah, we must have yesterday, and then I completed it. I thought it was a different Tallneck I had completed. Already getting to the point where I'm not remembering what I've completed or not. But gotta get the bandage point up here. Yeah, we also got another. I know we got the one before Memeridian as well. We didn't get the one in the frozen wilds, I'm pretty sure. Because I think we got some spins before we got around to that. Apparently that was the first vantage point. Fair enough. Yo, Plant, thanks for the 3-month resub. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the continued support. Really hope you're doing well. Thank you so much.
Easier when I was a kid.
Dang it. Nice explosion on that guy. Still really could use a good damage card. Ah, shit. Completely mistimed my dodge there. Ugh. Need to do a different approach for this one. Oh wait, why is there a checkpoint right in the fight? The fuck? Whose idea was that? Wait, so let go here. them down. So it's a one-on-one. Definitely need to use some freeze some more. Alright. Got that one-on-one we wanted. I don't know why the other one ran away like that.
Now they're hunting me.
Beautiful. Yeah, definitely should have used freeze right off the bat instead of trying to go for the fire explosions. In hindsight, that would have been smarter.
Your friend.
Thank.
I did.
We'll go.
No worries, Cheese. Take care. Go get yourself some food. So what would be the smart thing to do here? I guess... might as well go down and get this vessel,
Bad day for one of us.
given my current location. And then we might as well get War Chief's trial going, since we're here. Progress the main story a bit.
Maybe the Lord Chief left something behind. Who knows?
Actual progression. Nice. Like I said, normally during these Memeridian runs, day 2 and 3 is usually where most of the progression gets done. And then it slows down again as we get later into it.
Var.
All like.
It seems like it's playing out the same way today. But oh well. Before we continue here though, I really gotta go to the bathroom. So let me pause the timer here, because I'm not gonna count bathroom breaks. So, if you guys will excuse me for 2 or 3 minutes, I'll quickly go to the bathroom, grab some more water, and when I come back, we'll continue the run. So, be right back.
scrappers are here for parts.
Alright, I'm back. Something happened while I was gone? Something tried to attack me? I don't see anything. So I think we're good. No need to panic. Everything was under control the entire time. Something really, really wanted to.
Need them soon enough.
Lol. Would have been funny to die while being AFK. Wouldn't be the first time, to be fair. Oh, wait. Start the timer. Ooh. Gotta remember to start the timer again. Hey, we just hit 11. I kind of forgot that was coming up, but we just hit it. And you guys probably missed it, because I didn't say anything. Rip.
This must be the rise.
Now I guess you have to wait for the 2022. Or the 22s.
The war chief stopped here. Dressings from... Might be a blood trail I could follow. I should try my focus. Tracks. Boots and blood. Looks like Sona and her braves headed for that ridge.
Oh wait, don't do that speedrun skip. Silly. You almost did it. Almost did it.
Sawtooth. Maybe Sona took it out. She could be
Fun
close.
fact, did you guys know you can loot the sawtooth twice? So the cutscene only starts when you go in between its legs. But if you loot it from the butt here, then start the cutscene, go through the dialogue,
Hard. Show.
you can loot it again.
The killers are just across this ridge. digging the cursed earth.
Nice little way to get double loot out of that.
The sin of the ancients is buried in that soil. Corrupter demons.
Do you guys think we'll see Sona in Horizon 3?
Mother's watch.
A bold claim. I wonder
Out of
if
characters
they
that could return from Zero Dawn that wasn't in Forbidden West, I feel like she's high on that list. A little too much condensation on my water bottle there. Had to wipe my hand after drinking.
hours ago.
Alrighty. Nice. Got so many guys that needs to be looted after this. Could really do with a bit of damage control at this point. You always hated that Blaze was green in this game? What color would you prefer instead? And since they introduced acid in Forbidden West, it does make sense they changed the color. I don't know. I guess I never really minded it in Zero Dawn. But since acid is now a thing in the game, it does make more sense to have acid be the green color. I agree with you on that. Oh, that's everyone apparently. Kind of feel like Nora did a good job helping out there. Nice.
Should have brought a cart.
But I haven't really given it much thought, I will admit. On one hand, I guess I kind of dig the green color because it makes it really obvious to spot barrels and stuff. As a player, it kind of feels like it's aided a bit. I guess I did loot everyone, pretty sure.
This wasn't if my
No.
She's and
Val.
do was
Commanders, over the past month, accidental blaze explosions have killed a dozen men. Here in the Ring of Metal, I've taken the precaution of placing our entire stockpile in a covered shelter. Safe from stray sparks and lightning, and I've posted guards to control access. I urge you to take similar measures, or suffer the consequences. Supply Master Thran, out.
A blaze stockpile inside their base. I found some.
damn.
There's
blood. Please,
Devil. I'll say.
sounds.
There we go, War Chief's Trowel done. Very nice. GG. What I did there, does that count as a speedrun skip?
jumping out of it like... I guess it kind of does, doesn't it? The muscle memory took over there. I'm just gonna assume you guys want me to spin, right? Do I even have to ask? If I have to ask, yes. Exactly. That was a muscle memory moment right there. Because I had done such a good job up until that point to avoid doing that things. So, whoops. Alright, let's see if what Karma says about that one. Oh, nothing? Ah, Tolnik. So I guess we are doing a Tolnik.
Sunset. Maybe a chance to rest.
What did I do? I used the climbing or jumped on top of this to jump out, which is something we don't do it anymore in speedruns, but we used to. So speedrun skip, technically. One thing I do have to ask here. Since I haven't overridden the new Tallnecks and we just landed on Tallneck, because should I go to one of the Tallnecks I haven't overridden yet? Or am I allowed to go back to one I already have overridden? Because once we have overridden all of them, the rule for the Tallneck is just that I have to climb on top of it. But what about now when I don't have all of them and it would be, you know. So let's do a quick poll. What do you guys think? Is it any Tallneck? If it's any Tallneck, then vote no. If it has to be a new Tallneck until all Tallnecks are completed, then I guess vote or the other way around. I think you know what I mean. Does it have to be a new Tallneck when I haven't overridden all of them? Is what I'm trying to say. And it seems like the overwhelming majority is saying yes. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. So that means we do have to go to a Tallneck. Wait, I already did this Tallneck? Ah, you... So really, the only Tallnecks I haven't completed are all the way over here. Are you kidding? You can't be serious. Really? Really? I mean... I shouldn't have let you guys vote, because... My God. I guess Frozen Wilds is also an option. I think it's, at my current situation, I think it's better to just move towards the jungle, unfortunately, because I feel like I can have a better chance of making progress in the jungle than in the Frozen Wilds at the moment. I don't know why I'm going this way, actually. Dang it! Does the outfit not have a headpiece? Yeah, all the green outfits don't have headpieces as far as I'm aware. Yeah, 0 on swimming. The best thing ever. So I guess we're going for another stroll. One sec, was that my phone ringing? No, it wasn't. That was a phantom ring. I just thought I heard my phone vibrate. I guess I'm already going crazy this early in Memeridian. Fair enough. I should get some better armor. I can get some better armor after the Tolne guy. To be fair. Actually, maybe not, because I'm still an ultra hot. So it'd be really expensive. Yeah. My brain is really trying to convince me not to do this. All of that for a silly little mistake. At least we got some good stuff done over here on this side of the map. And we have barely made any progress on the Kaja side of the map, so might as well begin chugging away over there. I guess we can actually go to Memeridian. Yeah, we could farm for some of the Forbidden West weapons, I suppose. Is what I'm doing actually stupid? Yeah. You know what, it probably is better to go to the Frozen Wilds. Yeah. Yeah. Because then I can just do the Tolnig and then go for a better weapon or something afterwards. Unless there's more spins. So going to the Frozen Wilds could backfire if there's more spins. But I guess I'm starting to commit to this. Did I say Forbidden West weapon? You know exactly what I meant to say. Why couldn't Gorilla name the second game something not close to a thing they have already named? If they're really annoying, the next game has CD as, or ZD as the acronym as well. Just to completely mess it up. Yeah, at least Burning Shores is unique and it's just BS. Granted, BS has a different meaning. To be fair. Oh yeah, the third game would be BS. Oh yeah, I see what you mean, what you're saying.
The scrapes.
Is this the first time we're going to the Frozen Wilds today? I guess it is. Oh yeah, because we haven't landed on Scorcher or anything the like.
Clever.
I have not made a Forbidden West version of Memeridian though. Because I'm just not as familiar with Forbidden West as I am this game, so... Not really sure how it would work and that would... Jesus. Getting cornered there. Because I'm just not as familiar with the game, and I'm not sure if it would even work as well as it does in this game without some major changes. That I would have to figure out. I might do it someday, but Zero Dawn just works really well for it. As things currently are. Should you get Rocky Road or Cookies and Cream? Definitely Cookies and Cream. If those are your options. Yeah, that's also the thing. Forbidden West is also so much bigger. Oh yeah, and yeah, you can freely change difficulty as well in once you're on Ultra. But I guess with the PC version you could mod that. Yeah, exactly, Greedy. That's a bit of the issue.
Keep quiet now.
I know you can run around it, it's just the map is so much bigger, so it's gonna be way more of a hassle to do. Would I consider it though? Maybe one day. Maybe next time we do a Memeridian like run, which isn't gonna be anytime soon after this one, because, you know, it wouldn't feel as special if I did it too much. And also, you guys are spending a lot of money on it, so I'd also feel like I would run you guys a little dry if I did it too much.
Save these for the trail.
But the main thing is just I'm not that familiar with Forbidden West as I am Zero Dawn, because I've never really done hundo in Forbidden West. Outside casual playthroughs, Jesus Christ. That was a tad wee bit too close there. Maybe only flying mounts, not fast travel? Well, there might be a rule that says no flying mount and then you're stuck running on the ground. And once that rule is in place, you guys would probably never get rid of it. So I don't know. I'm just not sold on the idea that it would work that well in Forbidden West. But by the way, if somebody wants to do it in Forbidden West, as any of the other Horizon streamers, feel free to do so. I mean, I didn't originally come up with that idea, so I wouldn't mind other people doing it. At least half the reason you're considering UH Hundo is to peer pressure me into doing it. I will do that eventually. It's just finding the time for it. I originally wanted to do it this summer, but things just got really busy, and also, not gonna lie, outside of bingo, I'm feeling burned out on Forbidden West again. Speedrun wise, at the moment. Yeah, and Specs wasn't even the one that originally came up with the idea, I think. I got the idea from Specs, and Specs got it from someone else. But granted, my version here is not the same as what Specs did. For those who don't know, Specs is a guy that used to stream a lot of Tears of the Kingdom 100% speedruns, and he initially did a run like this, but for Sorry, not Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild. And he originally did a run like this for Breath of the Wild, which inspired me to do it. Where he would play through the game with extra rules and people could pay to add extra rules to the run. I did come up with the idea though of spinning a wheel for every amount of donation thing. And originally I thought it would just be a way to incentivize a few donations here and there, but people took to the idea pretty well. Because when I started the first Memeridian run back in the day, which lasted eight-ish days, more like 7 days, because I think one of them got a little cut short due to outside influence. So the first one was also 7 days, but when I originally started, I thought it's probably gonna be at most 3 days. You know, because it's just gonna be a playthrough with some, you know. Because it's just gonna be a playthrough with a few extra challenges on top of it. But people just kept donating so much. Which was pretty nice, because the first Memeridian I did, one of the reasons why I also did it was because there was during 2021 where the second lockdown had just happened, and I was out of a job at the time, so it also helped me out a lot at that time. To get that little boost financially.
Any news from the hunt?
And also I was going for a Twitch partner at the time, because when I did the first one I wasn't even partner on Twitch yet. So it also helped like boost both view numbers and subscriber count and all that good stuff for Twitch. Which, granted, even after Memeridian, I think I got rejected from partner 3 times in a row, and I think my second attempt was after the first Memeridian. So it might not even have helped for Twitch partner.
Encased in ice. It fell a long time ago. But the scavengers have
But
just
oh well.
gotten started.
But the first Memeridian also helped pay for basically all the, or 90% of the berry modes that I have in chat today. Because once I got partner, because of Memeridian, it unlocked a lot of Memeridian. Because I got so many subs during that Memeridian, I unlocked a lot of emotes for when I got partner. And I then spent a lot of that money to get the emotes made.
Enough more than they can chew with this mission hunt.
But yeah, the original one was about 7 days, where I also played like 8 hours a day because I was doing lockdowns at the time. And the final day was pretty long as well, because that's when people started donating every time I would go to Meridian. We started calling it Memeridian because it was a meme that I couldn't get to Meridian. Good. Am I thirsty? No, I got some water during the break. So I have fresh water on me. Why is that Scorcher not aggressive at all? I don't know. Better get to this campfire. Ugh. I guess the beginning of Memeridian is also what led me to... Ah, dang it. I should have jumped down. I was trying to get the shot before jumping. That was stupid of me. I'm not playing smart again. Starting to make dumb mistakes again. which we talked about. We wanted to cut down on the dumb mistakes today. But I guess technically also the first Memeridian was kind of what led me to try to pursue doing streaming more and treating it, I guess, more as a job. Doesn't mean I don't enjoy it, because obviously I wouldn't do it if I didn't enjoy it, but pursuing it more as a job because I saw the, I guess, the more financial potential there was in it. Guys. Wait, that wasn't the Lindhawk. I had to loot it anyway, but it wasn't the correct Lindhawk. I didn't pay attention to which one it was. Ah shit, I'm gonna die again. Oh, potion. Flags there too. It's not that one, where's the other one? There you are. Get stuck in the wall there. I think I had some more potions inside one of these. Actually, no. I did not. What? Oh, they fucking... I'm screwed here. Got there. Maybe it was a mistake going up here. But also the game absolutely screwed me there with the stab. I still have all the parts right. Why do I only have 2? I guess I didn't save after. I have to get the Glendhawks again. I thought there was a checkpoint out there. Whatever. Campfire. Save this progress. The parries are not gonna make any difference. Because I'm one shot to basically everything anyway. So healing up isn't really doing anything.
Alright, I guess I'm off to the ice rasps to find this shaman's path.
These trees really helping me.
Gotta follow up.
Alright. Lindhog and a Strapper to go. No good Colonel, unfortunately.
Here they come.
Alright, just Lindhog to go. Cool. You can do this. But I heard something sneak up on me. Alrighty. Finally.
The last of the scavengers. Should scan the tallneck. See how deep the damage goes. Looks like the
Now I
scavengers
do
are
need to
down
climb on
the
top.
major parts. If I could bring
At
them
least
back-
this wheel spin is partly progress. It just wasn't the progress I was planning to do.
Well, that fits. Sure hope it works. Well, it's in better shape than it was. Okay, I'm right. We just need to get the power flowing through again. And if I'm wrong, at least no. No way I'll be able to take a machine that big down. This should be a good spot for jumping onto the tallneck. Alright. Now I just have to reach its head.
Cool. Finally done with the tonic. So we can remove that spin from the count. And now I'm free to do whatever I goddamn please. Awesome. It's all neck done.
Snap this big one off carefully.
See you later, my guy.
They're scanning for me.
Alright. Where is it? I always forget exactly what this one is. I'm too far on the right, am I not? I think so. It's closer to the roads here, right? Actually, where is it? Yeah, it's here. Let's get that blue gleam. Oh, have I already picked this blue gleam? Oh, I've already gotten it. Huh. Apparently. I will admit, I did not know that I'd already gotten it.
Not just the new kind of precious jewels.
Question is, with this collected blue gleam though. Question is, do I go for
Dent in that thing.
do I go for a weapon or an outfit with it? I'm not sure. Not sure. But oh well, we got some time to think while we get some other collectibles, I guess. Might as well go up here and get this pigment now. Since we're here and there's no guarantee that I'm gonna be allowed to get it later. When we do the Frostclaw fight. And I kind of want to head up north here anyway.
It's trouble. Be fascinating if they weren't looking for me.
It is indeed, Alice. It is indeed. But we haven't hit it yet. Oh, thank you so much, Plant, for gifting us up to the Pajama Gamer. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the kindness and generosity. Really, Aloy? You're not gonna grab that? Aloy is getting slobby. But thank you so much. What is the gift subtotal at the moment? 36. It's probably gonna be 37 once the sub ticks in. Takes a second to update. Usually 30-ish seconds. But thank you so much.
And Greedy gifted us up to Floyd. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Greedy, for the kindness and generosity. And Floyd, enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing. Same for you, Pajama Gamer, because I don't think I said it. So thank you so much for the gifted subs. Getting closer to a spin on that, I guess. This is probably risky and dumb, but I guess it's a way to get down. Should probably, yeah, let's get the blue gleam around the corner here. Might as well. I haven't really been abusing restart from saves as much as I could have been doing, because I am allowed to do restart from saves. But me playing on ultra hard has made it more risky to do that.
This blue gleam will make Sun Shaman happy.
Where's this one? There we go, 11. Very nice. So might as well get over here now. You'll be watching on your TV? Nice. That's become a really popular way to watch streams in recent time.
Get it while I can.
I've noticed looking at various Twitch stats that more and more people use TV and consoles to watch streams or things to make streams go on TV. It's definitely seen a lot of increase in viewership from that. But I guess people, I assume it's just people obviously wanting to watch stream, have some good background noise while doing something else, and if they're at home, might as well throw it on the TV. Because why not? Oh yeah, I guess you could then use your phone for chat, yeah. Indeed. Good call.
Going down fast.
Might as well go in here and grab this pigment. Go a little bit around before we do. Instead of going straight down the middle on all those machines. Gotta play smarter, not harder. Do some cosplay stuff at the same time. Nice. Are you working on any particular cosplay thing at the moment? Out of curiosity?
American black bear.
Brought to you by Montana Recreations.
I gotta pick it up and move. I hate.
Oh, when the
There.
but as you.
I've got a few.
Oh, this is what.
I should.
Of course.
If I run.
Nice. Got more skills to learn actually. Should probably learn something. Oh wait, I didn't loot the boxes.
Oh, my inventory of cards are full. Disassemble some of the stuff I'm never gonna use. There we go. And now we finally have a good damage call. Very nice, very nice. I haven't decided yet if I'm going for a weapon or an outfit. An outfit could make traveling around the map a lot easier, and a weapon would make combat easier. And I haven't decided which one I would rather go for right now. As things currently stand, I'm leaning towards outfit, I will say. I'm leaning towards outfit. I guess this path was fine. If I go through the day without extra an out and head piece, that's a spin. Outfit it is then. Because I kind of feel like I'm obligated to agree to that. I don't really have a counter argument for that one, but yeah. But I was leaning towards outfit, so that's fair. Hope you had a nice lunch. By the way, happy 12-hour mark, everyone. We have hit 12 hours of stream. Or of Memeridian. Let's go. Hope you guys are still enjoying the run. Been a bit slightly less hectic day today, but progress is being made slowly but surely. Granted, it would be a little bit weird if we were making fast progress in this kind of run. But oh well. Slowly chipping away at things, I suppose. Time for some Rise of the Tomb Raider action here. Remember to warn you for 12:34:56. Oh yeah, I guess that's coming up. Yeah, I'll try to remember. I remember specifically Seth would always say when I did 100 runs back in the day, when I got to this section of the run, he would call it the Rise of the Tomb Raider section. Because Aloy climbing around these cliffs does kind of feel like the beginning of Rise of the Tomb Raider on the mountains. What were you saying, Floyd? Stuffed mushrooms with garlic and cheese and breadcrumbs on top. I mean, whatever floats your boat, I guess. I'm just happy I'm not eating that. I don't really do well with mushrooms, I have to admit. Don't like mushrooms. Oh, it's that one there. Mountain Goat Simulator. Indeed. Aloy definitely is part mountain goat, that's for sure. I think mushroom will be that food that no matter how old I get, I'll just never like them. Even as early as a kid, never liked them. Still don't. Mainly due to the texture. That gooey texture, I can't. Ugh. They have to be like in sauce or some other part of another ingredient for me to eat them, but by themselves, no. No. You're a big veg lover, but you can't do peas?
machine from the old one's time.
I like peas though.
Not so grounded after all. Now I can get across.
Some good loot in here. Also, I never really used traps in this run. I probably should. That's a good chance as any to use some traps here. As an opener to the upcoming fight. All the loot. Gotta get all the loot.
Just have to go up. There's the door lock. I'll need to configure it.
Rip Ari. Sounds like fun. Oh, please drop down, Aloy, thank you.
Might need this. Nobody else got this far in. Let's have a look at you. Shouldn't be hard to remove.
What got me into speedrunning? I've always been the type of person that doesn't really get a lot of new games, so I do a lot of replaying of the games I have. And one day I discovered speedrunning, and I kind of got hooked on it. I'm not really sure exactly when it happened. I know the first speedruns I watched, I just randomly got recommended on YouTube. Oh. Completely missed that shot. What? Oh, dang. I knew I messed up there, that I didn't dodge probably, but I didn't think it was gonna one-shot me. Damn. So I don't really know exactly how I got into it. It's just one day I was like, let me try and do it myself. Let me just try one of my games and play it fast. And then I just slowly did speedruns here and there every now and then. And then, yeah, just slowly over time became more and more a serious thing. Wait, you're telling me there's no checkpoint in that quest? Are you kidding? What? I mean, at least I got my blue gleam, I suppose. There's no checkpoint in that quest at all? Bruh. You gotta be kidding me. I think that means I should probably go by... I'll be back to it after Shaman's Path, I guess. Wow. Horizon Zero Dawn takes place in the year 3041. Oh, is that when Aloy is born? No. Excuse, yeah, it takes place in the year 3031. 41, sorry. Is when Zero Dawn takes place. Did I start the quest? No, I didn't talk to the guy, so maybe that's why I didn't get that checkpoint. Because you don't have to talk to the guy to start the quest. When did the old ones die? Zero Dawn happened in 2065. Zero Dawn happens in 2065.
Easier when I was a kid.
Aloy is still a kid. She's 19 in this game, come on now. That's above 18, that's adulthood, you know? Wait, it's 18 for this outfit? Come on! Fair enough. There's more blue glean up here, I guess. But yeah, Aloy is 18 and 19 in Zero Dawn. She's obviously 18 when the proving happens, but most likely 19 by the time the game finishes. Or she's definitely 19 by the time the game finishes, because you can kind of calculate it using some of the dates that are given. And we do know Aloy's exact birthday. Which, in case you're wondering, is April 4th, 3021. Good evening, Torx. Hope you're doing well. Oh wait, I get the blue gleam over here. Wait, have I already gotten it? Oh, there it is. But wait, that's 10 gift. That's 2 spins, is what that is. So I guess I am not getting that blue gleam then. And I happen to be stuck pretty far in the frozen wild, so these spins could be ugly. They could be ugly. But thank you so much, Torx, for the 10 gifted subs. Really appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much, and I'll go over the names, but enjoy the emotes and ad free viewing if you got us up. So dang it. Yeah, that's probably gonna be Sunstone Rock. Was that also a new rule? Is that... Did we go above 50? No, it's at 48. So we're 2 subs away from new rule. It hasn't ticked over to 48 yet, but it's gonna be 48 with 10. So let me find a wheel here. Well, now it's another rule. Fair enough, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. So now it's 3 spins. Which means we're definitely gonna hit out of the Frozen Wilds, I can already tell. God damn. Thank you so much, Torx. That's really kind of you. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And that also means we're gonna add a 7th rule. But let's do the 3 spins first, and then we'll add the rule, because I have the other wheel ready first. So, let's see what we got. Normal? Normal? Ah, scammed! Nothing. But that means nothing is off the wheel as well, so we're not gonna land on it again. Scammed. Can we get lucky with the other 2? Probably not. Well, now it's 3 spins again. Oh my god, what is this RNG? Yo! Dude. So I guess I'm changing the story now before we spin again. What is this RNG? What? But the problem you gotta remember here is, well, we added another spin, so we still have 2 more spins to go, remember? Still have 2 more. But the problem is we're getting all the easy stuff off the board now. So So that's a bit of an issue. There's a lot of bad stuff left on this wheel. Let's shuffle the wheel here, because I feel like I'm getting a little too good RNG here. So let's hit the shuffle button on the wheel. And let's spin it again. Please tell me we can stay in the Frozen Wilds. Well, we can with that. Actually, no. Is there shell walkers here? I don't think so. So shell walker. Okay, what's after shell walker? Shell walkers are not too far away, I suppose. Huh. So I guess we're also replacing a rule. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh yeah, there are shell walkers in the Frozen Wild. I don't even have to leave the Frozen Wilds. Holy shit, that's the most convenient 4 spins ever. Thank you, chat, for helping me out here. Some people are actually helping in chat. How about that? Alright, first let's see what rule number 7 is going to be. So rule number 7 is loot roadkill, which doesn't matter because I don't have mounts. Convenient. I am way too lucky today, my goodness. But the problem is, I'm probably spending all my luck today, so I won't have anything later. Alright, and now we need to figure out which rule we replace, which I need this. And then we hit the randomize button. So the vote is gonna be between these 4. But that means we have to spin to see which rule we're replacing. By the way, this is all costing me time on story difficulty. So you guys are wasting my story difficulty time also. So what rule are we replacing? Didn't we already have all pouch upgrades? No, it's... I can't... Oh, it was pouch upgrade. Didn't we already have that one? We already had that one. Why didn't it go away? Spin again. It should have gone away automatically. It's gonna be Banuk figures first, so we are leaving the Frozen Wilds after all. Alright. And what rules were we voting on? Let me see here. 1, 2, or 6 or 7. Okay. All Banuk figures first. Instead of 1, 2, 6, or 7 was the randomizer. You guys will have 3 minutes to vote. Beginning now. There's a vote on top of the chat. If you don't see it, please refresh your stream. So I'm not allowed to pick up that blue gleam, because now I have to go get a shell walker. And blue gleam does count towards progression. So I'm not allowed to get any more blue gleam until I have all the Banuk figures as well.
Look out below!
So let's find that shell water. Wait, what are you saying? Pretty sure no restart from save was the rule at the beginning. It's very on the edge to all pouches. Was it? I swear it's at all pouches that disappeared in the beginning. Can somebody else confirm that? At the very beginning of stream? Because that's at least a spin if I made that mistake. So that's not good. But no matter what, I have to go towards these shell walkers. Can a mod verify that that clip has authenticity? Because if that's true, that's kind of bad. That is definitely bad if I've made that mistake. And I deeply apologize if that's the case. I swear that was not intended in any way, shape, or form.
I guess I'm off to the ice rasps to find.
So shell walkers are by this control tower. ISO ready with the VAR clip, indeed. That might screw me over here.
So much for being careful.
Chat's right. Dang it! I feel like that's a punishment of at least 3 spins. Because that's a long time without... Actually, no. I'm gonna be generous and say 4 spins, because it's been 4 hours since that mistake. And I'm not sure how many times I restarted from save. But 4 sounds about right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, right. So that means... First, let me see which rule you guys are voting for here. You voted for 7. Cool. So that's Banuk figures first now. So 7 is now Banuk figures first. Figures first. And then all pouches is not all pouches. It's no restart from save. Gotcha. And I added 4 spins because I played 4 hours with the wrong rule. That seems fair. Right. And we'll figure out what those spins are after the shell warrior, I guess. God damn it. But my bad. I should have paid more attention at the beginning of the stream. That's on me. I am deeply sorry. And I will repel from my sins because I'm sure Sunstone Rock is going to be one of these. Or it's probably going to be Sunstone Rock, then Visit Rust, and then Behemoth, or something like that. Just to absolutely rub it in my face. Of how dumb I've been. Great. Fantastic. At least it's on Star. It is at least on Star, but this is going to be a lot of travel time, I'm pretty sure. There's no way it's not. And I was so close to getting a better outfit as well. And if I don't get a better outfit... The problem is also, if I don't get an outfit with a headpiece before we hit 8 hours, I should be able to do that. I just wanted a specific outfit. That's also a spin. I guess.
Just stay out of their way for now.
Oh, I actually killed this one as well. Good thing I noticed, because I gotta loot everything I kill. Anyway, let's do some more spins. So we got 4 more spins. Let's see what the next 3 spins are. God damn. This might be the biggest punishment in, God damn it, Strider. So we're definitely leaving the Frozen Wilds, but there was no chance I wasn't leaving the Frozen Wilds, I'm sure. So Strider first. Then Scrapper. Why are we getting all the easy stuff away on story? Come on. Give me Stormbird or something. And last one. I'm not gonna spin all 4 now. Stormbird. I thought it might keep going for Gildan there, but it didn't. Alright, so... So I guess, what was it? It was Strider, Scrapper, Stormbird. But it is forcing us to leave the Frozen Wilds. Even though I kind of didn't want to be here in the first place. And I still have to get Banuk figures once I'm done with the last spin, whatever that's gonna be. Ay. This last 20 minutes of gameplay has been a disaster.
It's not gonna even notice me attacking it.
And it's all my fault. I got no one to blame but myself. Yeah, I can, I'm allowed to shop for weapons and stuff. I'm just not allowed to progress anything. But if I need to shop to get some loot and stuff, I can. But I can't, the outfit I want to get requires Blue Gleam, and Blue Gleam would be part of progression, so I can't pick that up, for example. And I'm missing one Blue Gleam to get the outfit I want. What's up, Lex? If I didn't already say it. By the way, we had a bunch of gifted sub. Seth also gifted 2. Did I say thanks for that? I'm pretty sure I did. But if I didn't, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Really appreciate it. Seth's gifted sub went to Itz and Tamiki. So enjoy the emotes, both of you, and the ad-free viewing. Torix gifted a total of 15 subs. Which went to Scion, Jericho, Fury, Holm, MKB. Let's see. Mescu, Shadow Neo, Sandra, Shut Up, I'm Talking, Ikazu, Sandwich Soand, how do I say that? Arn 3D, Arn FR 3D, Ovalha, Itrigan, and Green Hero. Enjoy the emotes, all of you, and ad-free viewing. Twitch is buffering. Oh, I dropped a few frames there, my bad.
Might regret this.
Dropped a few frames. Hopefully it's just a few frames. It seems it's stable again. When did my story start? At 13 minutes. So I have to be on ultra hard again before 13:13, which is easy to remember. 13:13. So we wasted a lot of time on story, and by the time I'm done with the Banuk figures, I'm probably not gonna have any story left. And also, there's not a lot of good stuff left on that wheel. I mean, we still have an hour of... I haven't gotten my fast roll yet either. Now that I think about it. So, to be fair, on the wheel, there's still fast roll left on the wheel, and...
I can't feel much of anything in this.
There's still fast travel left on the wheel, and there's also the whatchamacallit, 1 hour of normal difficulty on the wheel. 9 minutes till screenshot. Oh, thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot that. But yeah, just a reminder. In 9 minutes, the timer is gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So keep that in mind if you want to get a screenshot. Because I know some of you really like those satisfying numbers on the timer. Number file, yeah. That reminds me, I haven't seen that YouTube channel in forever. That was one of the big, like, YouTube or education YouTube channels back in the day. Are they still around, Numberphile? I remember them, Vsauce, Minute Physics. I had a period of time in my life where I watched a lot of those science videos on YouTube.
Easy.
I know Minute Physics is still around. But I haven't seen Numberphile in forever. They still exist? Gotcha. Most of them still going? Yeah. I know Vsauce is not really going anymore, or not in the same way they used to be. As far as I'm aware, at least. And I know Minute Physics is still around, because even though I don't watch Minute Physics a lot anymore, I like the channel they have called Minute Earth, which is kind of makes fun little videos. Usually about animal stuff. Oh, some funky lighting. Yeah, I don't know why the lighting always glitches out in that spot. I think there's another spot in the map in the duel where it also gets like some weird reflected lighting. Not sure why it's like that there, but just a little bug in the system. Glitch in the matrix. I think chat is gonna force you to replay both. If you have to ask, the answer is yes. By the way, since we got a couple extra rules going now, is the rule thing at the bottom of the screen? I can make it scroll faster, but I don't know if you guys think it's too slow, but just curious now that there's more rules up on the board, if it needs to be scrolling faster or not. It's fine? Okay. There's no shield reaver gone? Yeah, it got replaced. There we go, strata down. Gotta remember to loot this guy, so we don't get another spin. And then we have to get a scrapper and then a songbird. It's a really nice loud police car that just went past my house. I'm not sure if the microphone picked it up, but it was like really loud when it went by so fast that it was only there for like a brief second, but it was really loud when it was right next to it. Yeah, I can't get any power cells either. As long as Banuk figures first is there, I can't do anything progression-wise until I have all the Banuk figures.
They're angry.
One thing I'm a little scared to get at some point in this run, which would slow me down a lot, would be start quest, finish quest. Simply because I have a lot of quests active right now. That would be a bit of a mess to have to go through them in order.
Be fascinating if they weren't looking for me.
That would be a bit messy. I feel like we always, at some point during Memeridian, always get start quest, finish quest. If you don't know what that means, it basically means if I have that rule, every quest I've started, I need to finish. Main quests obviously start automatically when you have completed another one, but if I've done the first objective, I would have to finish it. What's the worst rule I could get? I don't... Probably kill all alerted enemies or no purple weapons would be the most annoying. I think. Also really gotta remember I have no restart from save now.
Saving these for the trail.
Because I have a feeling I would forget that at some point. Is roll only a rule? No, but there's a rule that where I'm not allowed to roll to go faster. Which I sometimes do out of habit. From speedrunning. I don't roll the entire time while I'm doing Memeridian, because my hand would simply get too tired if I were to do it. But, yeah. Imagine doing this in Forbidden West and having the rule no sliding to go faster. That would be so hard to avoid. Because in that game, it doesn't tire out the hands, and I could probably... I would do that. Even when I'm not speedrunning, I'm sliding around everywhere in that game. Sliding Forbidden West is fun, yeah. I know it's a hot topic in the speedrun community, but I'm firmly on team sliding over rolling. Even though I like Zero Dawn more as a speed game, I like sliding better as a movement tech compared to rolling. Oh, by the way, it's coming up in 40-ish seconds, guys. Just a reminder, in 40-ish seconds, it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the timer. Get your screenshots ready. Or you can cheat and just clip the video. And then you can just clip the stream and pause it. I gotta remember to get a scrapper here before I get the Stormbird. And by the way, watch me kill this Stormbird and it then tells me to go back and visit Gildan or something. By the way, before I get over there to scrappers, let's just admire the timer here. There it is. Beautiful. Alright, let's kill a scrapper. What's up, Robin? Shoutouts to all the number files in the chat. Get the loot. Alright. Cool. And Robin with a 38-month resub. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the continued support. Really hope you're doing well. Thank you, thank you. Alright, Stormbird time. If you got a screenshot of the timer being synced up like that, by the way, post it in Discord. Still gotta get the loot from the Stormbird here, and then we'll roll to see what the last spin is. Still not getting a good damage coil. I really like a better damage coil. I guess as long as I'm in story, it doesn't really matter. Anyway, we have one more spin to go. We have one more spin to go. So let's see where we're going. Tick, 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 tick. Oh, Visit Rust. Ah! Sunstone Rock is not too bad because we do have to get Banuk figures. But certainly wasn't the best thing we could have landed on. I guess we're heading back to Sunstone Rock. Well, time for another journey. Unlucky, but I guess that's karma for me breaking the rules. I feel like there's been a lot of karma today. I have been lucky somewhat with the wheel today, but there's definitely been some big karma. No, Hunter, it's gonna be visit Gildan, then visit Rust. And then after I visit Rust, it's gonna give me the fast travel. I can already tell. Oh, full medicine. Nice. So I guess that visiting Sunstone Rock is definitely gonna almost eliminate my story difficulty time completely. Or not completely, but that combined with the nuke figures is definitely gonna make a dent. That's for sure. Oh, hello. Got a feisty one there. Wheel is not in scab mode today. Apparently not. Apparently not.
Grab this now?
Come on, ISO, no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Don't even start that conversation. No. No. That is definitely not a skip under any definition of skip. It's an animation skip. Shut up. Shush. Did I not loot that? I didn't kill a turkey, did I? When did I kill it? I have not killed a turkey. If there was a turkey that died, it was not from Aloy firing anything. But if you can provide a clip of me killing something that I didn't loot, then it is a spin. But prove it to me with a video first. I gotta see some VAR. Before I... before we make that call. Maybe it was the plan next one? Gotcha. You guys really got your eyes peeled, huh? On any potential little mistake. The detectives are out in force today in chat, that's for sure. Don't mess up. People looking over the stream with a fine-tuned cone. I guess detective of today, or detective of the day, if we're gonna make an award like that, for example, it's definitely gonna go to ISO, because he's made, like, I'm pretty sure at least 2 calls today on rule breaks. So on one hand, I kind of want to say shoutouts to ISO, but it's kind of backfired on me, so on the other hand, I don't. I'll get my revenge in the Bingo Cup anyway. Because in the Forbidden West Bingo Cup, I'm drawn against ISO in the quarterfinal. So I'll get my revenge. I mentioned it yesterday, but just a little update on that. For both the Zero Dawn and Forbidden West Bingo Cups, the group stage of both tournaments have been completed. And we are now in the playoff stage. In Zero Dawn, I'm already in the semi-final, because the winners of the groups in Zero Dawn go straight to the semi-final. And in the semi-final, I will play the winner of Clooney versus Dorian. Whereas in Forbidden West, since I won my group, I'm gonna play against who finished 4th in the other group, which was ISO. So I'm going up against ISO. Which, even though he finished 4th in the other group certainly looked very strong, so drawing anyone in that group is not gonna be easy. Because ISO has had some high scoring matches. So it's not gonna be easy. So what do you plan for the semifinals then, ISO? Damn. And in case you're wondering, if I win my semifinal against ISO, then I will play the winner, or ISO, if he wins, will play the winner of Ari versus Alice. Which should also be a very exciting matchup. Probably not faster to swim across here, but why not? Might as well. Swimming in Zero Dawn. Greedy is in the tournament. So the quarterfinals in the Forbidden West tournament is
B-Dub is playing against Scar. Greedy is playing against Nico. I'm playing against ISO, and then Ari versus Alice in the last one. And obviously the winners of those go into the semifinals, where winners of those go into the final, and then the losers of the semifinals will play a match for third place. Or the bronze medal, since we are still in kind of Olympic mode, I guess. And in the Zero Dawn tournament, since there's less people in that tournament, there's a bit of a qualifying round, or there's kind of a qualifying round slash wildcard round, whatever you want to call it, where Dorian and Clooney is playing against each other, and Fleur and Marin is playing against each other. And Mia and Scar is already in the semifinals of that tournament. So it'll be exciting to see who ends up on top. I'll be very happy if I make the semifinals in the Forbidden West tournament. I think both of the groups were super close, to be fair. So, I don't really think it matters too much who you face in the playoffs, to be fair. I think the only match in the playoffs where there's a clear favorite to win, I would say, is B-Dub over Scar. And I'm pretty sure Scar will agree on that, so pretty sure he's not going to be offended by me saying that. But as for the 3 other quarterfinals, I would say pretty much a toss-up. Scar is also not that experienced in Forbidden West, so you know, I think everyone would agree it would be a bit of a massive upset if he comes out and beats B-Dub in a best of 3. Alright, so for Sunstone Rock here, I haven't completed the quest, so I just have to go up and touch the door, and that counts as the spin. And then we can go for the Banu figures. Unless there's more spins. But hopefully not.
It's under attack by machines.
I don't like our chances.
What's up, 34? Enjoy alert.
Let's take our chances.
And for Sunstone Rock here, I'm obviously not going to complete the quest for a spin, because that would be free progression. So, boop. Alright, we touched the door. So, no more spins. Now we just need the Banuk figures. Cool. And we'll find one of the Banuk figures over here. So let's go hunt for them. 47 spins already. We had 30 spins total yesterday, so 13 more today. And the average of 30 per day could be a thing. Lol, greedy. Do you think it'll work? I don't know. Do you even know for sure if 34 is a good cook? Like, would you even want a sandwich from 34? I feel like that's the more important question here. But then again, it's pretty hard to fuck up a sandwich. It is possible. I mean, Subway exists. And they have proven that time and time again, yes, indeed, you can fuck up a sandwich. But it's a hard thing to do. You make a decent sandwich? Nice. No toasted bread though, just cold stuff? Come on, dude, you gotta toast the bread for a sandwich. Actually no, there's some sandwiches where I probably wouldn't toast the bread. Actually, but I would say 95% of the time I toast my bread for a sandwich. "34 is a dad, he better be able to make a decent sandwich." I guess true. Very true. By the way, I heard a really fun discussion the other day. Actually, it probably was a couple of weeks ago at this point. But an interesting question. Do you guys think PB&J, which is, you know, the national dish of the United States of America, or at least it seems that way, right? Is a PB&J a sandwich? Your daughter doesn't eat sandwiches? And you haven't disowned her yet? What? Sounds like, yes, it's a sandwich. How could you decide it? So the argument for it not being a sandwich. So if somebody were to invite you over for sandwiches, right? You would be disappointed if they served you just PB&Js, right? Like if somebody tells you, "Hey, come over, I'll make some sandwiches," and then you get a PB&J, that would be disappointing, right? So is it a sandwich? Like no, if you said you were going to get a sandwich, right? If you said you were going to get a sandwich, nobody would think you were talking about like nobody would assume that you are talking about a PB&J at that point, right? So like, wouldn't that disqualify it from being a sandwich? Also, if you Google sandwich, you would have to probably scroll pretty goddamn far on Google before a picture of a PB&J appears. But it's still a sandwich, fair enough. I just thought it was a really interesting argument when I saw it being discussed. I haven't done the intended way of this one in a while. Oh yeah, it's here. It's a bad argument? I don't know. I kind of feel like it's a solid argument, the whole, if you tell a person you're getting them a sandwich, that, and it's a PB&J, I feel like that's a good argument. I can kind of get behind that argument, is what I'm saying, at the very least. No, it's a bad argument. Okay, it seems like I'm alone on this hill. Nobody in chat is agreeing with me. That's a bad argument, because it isn't an argument at all. Harsh. But I suppose fair, if that's how you guys feel about it. Somebody's setting the expectations too high, it's on them. Is there another food where if somebody said, "Hey, I'm making this," and you were served something? I mean, because you could kind of make the similar argument, right, with cereal, right? Where it's like, "Hey, come over, we're having some soup," and they then served you cereal. You would be kind of confused, right? I'm trolling now, but it's the same argument. Come on. You know, you could also say, if I invited you over and said, "Hey, we're gonna have some sandwiches," and I served you hot dogs, you would also be confused, right?
Cost you a shard just to look.
See, exactly. Hunt took the bait. My argument is winning. Let's go. You get my point with the PB&J? Thank you, Thunderjaw. What about a grilled cheese or tuna? I mean, I feel like grilled cheese is... I mean, a tuna sandwich, I would say, is a sandwich. But I couldn't tell you why. But I wouldn't say grilled cheese is a sandwich. Also, we don't call a grilled cheese a sandwich here. We actually call it toast, which is confusing. But that's because toast has a different meaning in Denmark than it does elsewhere. Do I think water is a drink? Yes. But I just like how passionate you guys are about this topic right now. It's hilarious. Would you be disappointed if somebody offered me drinks and they took me out for water? Yeah, I would. Yes. Yes, I would. So fair enough, I guess. But it's just a disappointing sandwich of that, yeah. I guess I have to capitulate, because I guess it depends, but... Oh well, I just wanted to bring it up, because I thought it was hilarious.
What's that in the tall grass?
For you, burger is a whole new category? Yeah, I always get confused. I think it's an American thing, right? I could be wrong, but... Like, I don't know if it's every American, but isn't there a lot of Americans that would call, when they order burgers, they say, I want a sandwich.
It's not gonna even notice me attacking.
Because you hear that sometimes when, like, say Americans are ordering, like, fast food. They'll say, I'll have whatever burger, and then they say just a sandwich. They won't say just a burger if they don't, like, if they don't want a menu.
My focus is receiving another signal.
Don't come any closer.
But I've also definitely heard some people, I think Americans too. I love hanging out Americans, by the way. Where some Americans refer to pizza as pies. You know, I'll order a pie of pizza. Or something along those lines of wording, right? So that's another thing. Because I certainly... Again, that's another thing where it's like... if somebody said, come have some pie, I wouldn't expect pizza. A burger is ground meat? Yeah.
I can get out of this.
There's also that thing where... I think in the US, if you say chicken sandwich, they assume you mean, like a deep fried chicken. You know, fried chicken inside a bun, right? That's a chicken sandwich. But a chicken sandwich here would be like cold cut of chicken. If you wanted like the deep fried chicken in a bun, here that would be a chicken burger. That's another one where people use the term sandwich. It's a regional thing? Gotcha. That is not what you think of as... I just hear a lot of Americans when they say chicken sandwich, they're talking about something like a McChicken from McDonald's, for example. I just hear that a lot from Americans. Whereas when I think of chicken sandwich, I think of like cold cuts of chicken or grilled chicken or something like that in between two slices of bread. Yeah, if you don't know what the climbing point is for that one, it's it can take you a while to get there.
So much for being careful.
So I guess just to keep chat simple, when I say chicken sandwich, what do you guys think of? Do you think of the deep fried chicken thing? Or do you think of like cold cut or grilled chicken? In like between slices of bread. If I said chicken sandwich. Bread with cold cut. Fried, obviously, so Hunt is saying fried. I see. But it seems like most people think of the cold cut. Fair enough. I was just curious, because I've just heard so many people say chicken sandwich when they refer to those, like, fast food style chicken sandwiches.
Hero alert.
Mega pull. We could. We could. Actually, let me do... Yeah, let's do this poll. Chicken sandwich. Cold cut / grilled. Because sometimes it is grilled or fried. Fried chicken. Alright. Let's do a poll here. Just for fun. Let's see what you guys actually think. So when you think of chicken sandwich, which of the two options is the thing you think about? Oh wait, I gotta be careful with these route breakers. You cutting into my story time? I mean, the Banuk figures are already removing my story time. I just don't have to be as careful moving across the map. So my story time has definitely been wasted so far today, that's for sure. Might still get some normal eventually, but we'll see. Those options are confusing. How so? Do you think of something else or something? But there are 5 people apparently, or like 25% of you guys that are voting right now. 25% of you are saying that you think of a fried chicken when I say chicken sandwich. Grilled and cold cut is not the same. Fair enough. Maybe probably should have split it, but okay. My bad. But it's just because sometimes you get some cold cut chicken that has been like fried. Or grilled, if you know what I mean. So that's why I put it in the same category. That was my logic behind it, I apologize. My apologies. But it is a close split, I suppose. Where's the all the above options? You gotta make a stand, Seth. Don't be going down. Don't be, I forgot what the term is when you can't pick a side. But you know what I mean. We might have to redo this poll. We'll redo this poll in a sec. I'll redo the poll. Shoutouts to storage difficulty. Makes me not scared to do that. Any piece of chicken sandwich between 2 slices of bread is a chicken sandwich. Yeah, but that's not the question. It's more like, what do you think of when you hear the word chicken sandwich? Like, what is the first thing that comes to mind? Was what I was trying to get at. But before we do that poll, or before we redo this poll, let me quickly do another poll, because I'm also curious about this. I like having fun with polls here doing Memeridian. So let's do this one. Let's do this one. And let me be specific about this. I'm gonna make it specific so there's no confusing this one. So let's do another poll here. Is a burger a sandwich? Specifically a ground beef burger. Is that a sandwich? Let's see how divisive chat is on this one. A lot of no's. I would definitely be in the no category personally. In my opinion, burgers is a separate category. It seems like about a little over 60% is saying no, it's not a sandwich.
Here they come.
Gotta remember to loot this puppy up here.
Just go about your business.
What makes a sandwich then? I don't really know. I'm not good with definitions. Alright, so I'm missing two. I'm pretty sure those are the two in the Noir territory. Which is this one here. Oh, actually, no, it's here-ish. It needs yeah, but see, the thing is, if you go, I was thinking the same at one point. If you need slices of bread, does that mean if you take like a baguette and like slice it in half to the point where you don't cut all the way through, but you slice it enough that you can open it and put stuff in between, kind of like what I guess Subway's doing, even though I would not call that bread baguette, but you get what I mean. Is that a sandwich then? That would be a sub. So a sub is also a different category, is what we're getting at. Because I would say, but people also call it a sub sandwich. Right. And I would definitely lean towards sandwich as well on that. Personally. You're from Germany, so you're very picky about bread and toast. And the toast is not bread. Fair. By the way, I gotta remember to swap difficulty soon. Pop-Tarts or ravioli? What the fuck? No. That's the worst one I've ever heard. Oh my god, that might be the worst one I've heard so far. Alright, so let's do the other poll now. Since we concluded that 65% of you say a ground beef burger is not a sandwich. 65% of chat said so. Alright, next poll. Let's redo the sandwich one. When you think of a chicken sandwich,
Fried, cold cut chicken, fried chicken. Alright, so this time we do the poll this way. When I say the word chicken sandwich, do you think of a cold cut chicken in between bread or fried chicken in between bread? Here we go. So the vote is on top of chat now. So it's not what... Both of them could be sandwiches, to be fair. We can argue both of them are sandwiches. But when I say chicken sandwich, what is it you think of those two options? And it seems like so far most people think of a cold cut chicken in between bread. That's a very important life-saving poll you have there. Exactly, we gotta make these definitions clear. We gotta save the English language from this nonsense that is being spewed around. No grilled chicken in Pole and mallet. But it seems like, as the vote stands, and we're about halfway through, 67% think of cold cut chicken in between bread. And not fried chicken in between bread. Grilled chicken is too healthy, get that out of here. Depends on what you grill it in. Jaywin. Because trust me, you can grill some chicken and make it very unhealthy. If you want to. A hot dog is a tango. You guys are silly now. Coming up on switching back to Ultra, by the way. Ground meat is a burger 100%. But by that definition, there's no such thing as a vegan burger, right? Because then there's no grounded meat. But it seems like, yeah, 68% of chat, when I say chicken sandwich, they think of cold cut chicken. Very well. Very well. So what's the next poll we should do? A vegan burger is a salad with bread. I could get behind that. Anyway, since we're out of the danger zone, might as well go back to Ultra Hard now. Alright, we're back in Ultra Hard difficulty. Is a vegan burger a salad sandwich then? A salad sandwich? That sounds very 1930s Depression era type of food.
I need to find Owen and learn everything he knows.
Oh yeah, we brought up the other one, so we might as well do this poll now. Since we brought it up earlier.
One who looks like me. Why they want me dead. Owen's trail leads to Memeridian. When I catch him, he will talk. And he will pay for all the lives he's ruined.
So let's do this one. Is a pizza a type of pie? Or I guess a form of pie. Oh, type of pie I think is more accurate. You know what I mean.
you know what I mean. Let's do this vote now. Is a pizza a type of pie? It's literally called pizza pie. That was the thing I was bringing up. Some people call pizzas pies. Or refer to them as pies. Because usually when they talk about do they want to get a slice or whole pie, they say instead of whole pizza. But it seems like this time there's much more agreement on this one. So far, 88% of chat is saying a pizza is not a pie. We are talking about the standard pizza, right? The thing you would think of when I say pizza, which, unless you're from Chicago, I assume you are thinking about a flat pizza. Actually, even in Chicago, surely when you would say deep dish pizza, you wouldn't think of deep dish pizza first, would you? Or maybe you would, I don't know. Pizza is a toast according to rules. Fair enough.
Well, quiet does it.
You can have pie with vegetables in it. I am personally a big fan of broccoli pie. Broccoli pie with bacon? So good. I would actually go as far as to say when you say pie, I think of savory pies before I think of sweet pies most of the time. Wait, Detroit has their own style of pizza now as well? I'm gonna do that poll next. I know I'm gonna lose that poll. Poll next for the job, but I just want to see how many people agree with me. But looking at this vote, 86% of chat is saying a pizza is not a pie. Or a pizza is not a type or form of pie. 86% of chat. What's a savory pie? Well, it's a pie with, you know, savory fillings. Alright, let's do this poll. I know I'm gonna lose this poll. I just want to see how many people agree with me on this one. How do I word it? Because I want to word it so I guess as many people on my side as possible. I guess I'm just gonna word it the basic way, and you guys interpret it the way you want. Alright, I know I'm gonna lose this poll, but I have said many times on stream before that in my opinion, burgers are better without bacon. They never need to have bacon on them. So let's see how this poll turns out. I like burgers, but if I ever make a burger myself, I never put bacon on it. Because I don't think bacon adds anything at all. So burgers do not need bacon. The poll is actually closer than I thought. Hole is closer than I thought. Alright, one more Banuk figure to go. And then we'll swap that rule and then we can get back to progressing some stuff again. But so far, about 60% of you are saying a burger is better with bacon. What difficulty I'm on? I did switch to Ultra Hard. I did indeed switch to Ultra Hard. So you can't get me on that. I switched it right after I got past the Stormbird. Before the timer ended. You voted with, but it depends on the burger. Yeah, that's why I find it hard to word the question. Because I could see some people make the argument that some burgers are better with or without bacon. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That's a spin. So I guess we're not getting the last Banuk figure unless the spin is in our favor. But thank you, Jaywin, for 1,000 bits. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. For the kindness and generosity. Time to get back to the wheel. Not a lot of things left on the wheel. We are thinning out the wheel. But let's see what we got. Tick, 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 tick. Sawtooth. Not too bad. There are sawtooths on the way. There are sawtooths on the way to the Banuk figure. Wonderful. What's my thoughts on shawarma? What do you mean by shawarma? Oh, you mean like a kebab roll or stuff like that? I used to eat way too many of them when I was a teenager. So I guess I liked them. But these days, I rarely find myself buying them. I usually go for pizza instead. Because the places that sell shawarma here usually also sells pizza. And I tend to go for the pizza.
You saw me. This is it.
And also these days, if I am finding myself getting a shawarma, I tend to go for a chicken instead of beef. I used to always go for beef when I was younger, but these days I find myself going for chicken way more often. And by the way, the poll ended with 61% of you saying a burger is better with bacon. Let me just kill this guy and then we'll probably do another poll. Because why not? That's fun. There we go. Done with that spin. Gotta loot him. And back to the Banuk figure. I know there's different types of kebab, but I can tell you very much here in Denmark, as far as I'm aware, or in every culture I've been in Denmark, everything just gets called kebab. Everything simply just gets thrown under the monochrome of kebab. Gotta be careful not to do a speedrun skip on this one. I actually have to do this intendedly. Ugh. This one is annoying to do intendedly. But it's the final one, so oops. Grab the thing, Aloy. You wanna do a prediction? I don't know, there's not really anything to predict right now. I'm trying to think, what should the next pool be? What should the next pool be? Actually, I know what. Have we ever done the cereal soup thing on stream? I don't know. Might as well get this poll out of the way. Let's begin the poll. Is cereal a soup? Let's just get that done and dusted. Because that's always an interesting one. It's always the one people bring up. So let's see how chat feels about it. Is mayonnaise an instrument? No, Patrick. No worries, Alice. Enjoy the look. There we go. 6 out of 6 Bannock figures. Which means it's time to replace a rule. So let's see what rule we're replacing. Spin die wheel. Tallnecks? Yeah, Tallnecks. Oh, actually, no, it was the other one. Wait, what? Yeah, it's no rolling to go faster. It was no rollings to go faster that disappeared. This time I noticed it. It was right on the line, but it did say no rolling to go faster this time. Which means I can progress whatever I want. Nice. More progression. Now I just gotta get rid of the habit of not rolling. Right. I guess since we're here, might as well do Log of the Hunt. I could go back and get the Blue Gleam, but might as well get some of the quests done in this area I happen to be in. But yeah, I could go and get the Blue Gleam. But might as well do some more cleanup here in the North territory. Because why not? Why not? Suborcs. But is cereal a soup? Those are the questions we gotta ask.
Full already.
Oh, I need to drop something. Before I can... loot these skins. And it looks like 73% of chat is saying cereal is not a chip. Yeah, there are a lot of cold soups out there. So the whole being warm argument doesn't really work. Oh yeah, I guess we never did the PB&J thing. We never actually did a poll on it. I just want to see if anybody actually agree with my point here. Even though I think I know the question. So, is a PB&J a sandwich? Let's see what you think. Anyone actually agreeing with my argument? And not jumping in the no category? Probably not. This is probably gonna be a landslide in the poll. Yeah, definitely a landslide in this poll. But there are some people that agree, at least. Someone out there agrees with me.
Good hunting. Where have I?
Alright, log of the hunt is done. How do you clip back more than 30 seconds? You can go into the bot and make a clip.
I found your. That's.
There we go. 2 errands completed back to back. Nice. Is now a good time to try to go back into the Embrace and get some of those quests done? Yeah, probably. Those that agree are trolls and don't mean it. Surely people wouldn't lie on the internet, though. It's on the internet, so it must be true. Yeah, Floyd, but big PB&J, the big PB&J guys just want you to believe it. It's just propaganda on the bus. If it was on the internet, it would be real, but when it's printed out, you can't trust it. Do I eat pineapple on pizza? No. Due to the simple fact that I don't like pineapples. Like, I wouldn't even eat pineapple by itself. So putting it on pizza doesn't really help with that conundrum. But 90% of chat says PB&J is a sandwich, so it seems like we are definitely in the minority. My arguments has not worked.
It's empty. Now it's going wide.
What would PB&J be if not a sandwich? I don't know. I don't know. There's something worse that people are putting on pizza? Yeah, I mean, in Sweden it's really popular to get banana pizza. Oh, excuse me, banana curry pizza. Which is a pizza where it slices a banana on it and curry powder. And no, it does not taste good. The Swedes are lying to you, don't trust them. But in every pizzeria in Sweden, pretty much, they will have a banana curry pizza. I believe it also has nuts on it.
I'll do.
I believe it's usually walnuts. if I'm not mistaken. If I was a Swede, I would disown my country for such food crimes. But no, I'm not a Swede, and you know that.
I have looked for your bounty.
Grata. Wait.
Just rolled? Yeah, once. Not to go faster. Calm down, guys. I have to be rolling like in a constant motion.
It's your sister!
You've been to Sweden 3 or 4 times, you never had banana on pizza? They haven't tricked you into it yet. If you ever go to a ESA speedrunning event, they will trick you into getting it, and it's bad. Don't agree to it. It's a trap. Sup, Sticks? How's it going?
You're 10. I'll do it. If that is.
It's getting good. Memeridian is a lot of fun so far. Making some decent progress today, as typically happens on day 2. Usually most progression gets done on day 2 and day 3 on Memeridian, and then it starts to grind to a halt, because that's when we get into the later quests where people are gonna be able to prevent me from progressing. You want some Nutella pizza? Nutella pizza is good, but obviously that's a dessert thing. Like Nutella pizza with like marshmallows and hazelnut and stuff. It's really good. Meat on pizza is a crime against humanity. Now that is a hot take. So like, do you only eat cheese pizza, or are you vegetarian or something?
This must be Brom's camp. Better clear out those watchers.
What's that aim, dude? Terrible aim right there.
Blood, but no body. There's gotta be more to that. Looks like a few drops of blood.
That's very Italian. Even Italians put meat on pizza, like prosciutto and stuff like that.
Whose knife?
Don't be fooled by that.
Did someone attack Brom?
It's definitely meat on pizza in Italy.
Looks like more blood leading away from here.
But I'm personally subscribed to the camp that there can definitely be too much pizza, or too much meat on pizza.
Did someone bring the blood to the camp?
If you have more than 2 types of meat on a pizza, that's too much.
The trail of blood ends here. But whoever left it must have also
And
left
2,
tracks.
like 2 types of meat, no more. But not too much cheese. I can tell you there's definitely such a thing as too much cheese on pizza. I've definitely hit that limit before.
I know where I am.
But granted, you can put a lot of pizza, or sorry, you can put a lot of cheese on a pizza before it gets too much.
That's twisted.
Oh,
I
wait.
wonder if the blood from the camp came from this boar. If Brom did this, why does he want people to think he's dead? And why desecrate the shrine?
All the meat on the pizza.
What are those scrappers picking at?
Shit. Bad aim. There we go.
Looks like it was a watcher. Whoever I'm following made short work of it.
Alright, might as well get in here and get the power cell while we're here. We haven't gotten the power cell yet. If it's more than one roll in a row, then we are talking. But like just one is just simple movement.
Some kind of power cell. I wonder what it's for.
So like one roll there to squeeze through is okay. But like multiple rolls back to back, that's when you're essentially doing it to go faster. Which sometimes happens out of habit. I'm sure you guys are gonna yell at me. But if it's simply to clear a hitbox or squeeze through a gap, then come on now. You can't stop the one pure energy. Lol.
That must be Alana. Sounds like she's in trouble.
Stop moving your head, you thumb watcher. God, my aim has been terrible these last 2 days. Like this Memeridian has not been pretty so far. That's for sure. God, my inventory is so stuffed right now.
Thank you.
Because I can't sell in merchants.
I thought those watchers were your fault. You go for. Oh. Someone loaded these supplies. Brahm was an.
Mushroom pizza and cookies and cream milkshake ordered. Nice. Granted, I wouldn't order a mushroom pizza, but you do you.
It's the supplies from the cache. Why would they take them and just throw them away?
Maybe you should get ice cream while at the store today. If you're already saying it, why even add the maybe? Because you know you're gonna do it. Let's not even beat around the bush here.
I'll jump.
We know it's gonna happen.
I want.
No.
I'm not.
Hey.
Do you?
There's except
Bro, I'm sorry. I need.
He.
Yes.
Brahm.
There's. You. Thank.
There we go, forgotten done.
Piranha's trail ends here.
Yeah, Seth doesn't like tomato sauce.
If I follow its tracks, I should be able to find that spear. Mother's cradle.
I remember one of those things being one of the big surprises I had with Seth in the early days of streaming, where he was like, doesn't like tomato sauce on pizza. It's just like, what?
The trail ends here. I'll go across the river. Better check the other side.
Still might be the only person I know that doesn't like tomato sauce. That I'm aware of, at least.
There. Time to get that spear.
I am also not a big fan of ketchup. That's a weird way of giving me the slide, but okay game.
Arana will be happy to have it back.
Like, the only thing I would ever use ketchup for is like hot dogs. Or like grilled sausages or something like that. That watcher was really out for me though. Yeah, to settle for chocolate? No. Rip. It is truly a sad day. Do you not like cookies and cream, Grady? Chocolate flavored milkshake is just so basic, though. Wait, is there something wrong with ketchup on a hot dog? What? Nonsense.
Here we go.
Yeah, ketchup and mustard together for sure.
Well, she.
Like a classic Danish hot dog is so good. You know, ketchup, mustard, remoulade, fried onions, and pickles. So good. Sometimes raw onion if you're feeling like it. But I tend to always go for fresh onion. Or, excuse me, fried onions more than fresh onions when I'm getting a hot dog. Sometimes both, if it's an option. Sometimes both. But that is the classic Danish hot dog. You don't like mustard?
Aha.
I feel sorry for you.
I see what it looks out to Mother's Day. You know, I wonder what bothers me more. That she ignores me, or that with all the talk of all
Get some
mothers,
water
she's
here.
never lonely.
Alright, last errand to go. And then we are done with the Embrace. Just have to get back to Grata. Let's do it. And then we can wing off the Embrace. Obviously there's still a main quest here, but you know. Other than that, we're done with the Embrace. Sup, Grata?
There's Grata. All alone with here, your crib. All it.
Alrighty. Done with the Embrace. Let's go. Very nice. I guess we might just get this corrupted zone out of the way. Danish remoulade for me is the best spread on cheese and then thin slice of pickle. What? On cheese? Huh? Remoulade and cheese. What? Excuse you? I hope that was a misspelling or something, because... What? Blasphemous. Disrespecting remoulade like that? How dare you? Remoulade and cheese? No. That might be an insult to both remoulade and cheese.
Okay, no more
Remoulade, I wouldn't put remoulade on a burger, but a lot of people do that here though. The fish sauce? And Denmark it's used for everything, and it might not be the same as what you're thinking of. We're talking about Danish remoulade. The yellow remoulade. Which is not very popular outside Denmark and northern Germany, I think. People use it for everything. I think the most common thing to use remoulade for is dip fries or any form of potato in, really. It's also used a lot on like fried fish. Some people also use it on roast beef. For like smørbrød. If you get like a smørbrød slice with roast beef,
you're going down.
It usually has remoulade on it and fried onions. Or that is the norm for roast beef smørbrød. Third time, we're talking about Danish remoulade, which simply is referred to as remoulade. Wasn't there one up here? Wait, did I loot all of them? Was this one? I feel like I didn't loot one of them. No, that's a watcher. I didn't kill a watcher. Did I loot? I guess I did loot all of them. Huh. I must have miscounted, I guess. Apparently I miscounted. Fair enough then. Alright, I guess might as well get this hunting ground out of the way. Do I have the shots to get the blast fire though? Maybe not. We'll see. But one could almost argue like remoulade is like the ketchup of Denmark. More or less. It's like definitely a way to put it. So I can't sell anything in merchants, but luckily I can't afford it. But I don't have room for it, so I might need to upgrade this. Upgrade that so we can get Tripcaster. Kinda like brown sauce on Ireland? I suppose so. I did not know Ireland had a thing with brown sauce, but I believe it. Never been to Ireland. And when it comes to food, I feel like the only thing I ever hear about in Ireland is potatoes, 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 and Guinness. And I'm pretty sure some people would call Guinness a type of food. It's so thick it might as well be.
This is a hunting grounds, right?
You?
Yeah.
Is that
Your family owns land in Ireland? So you must be a lord or a lady? Well, I tap my hat to you then. Okay, that was a terrible Irish accent. I regret doing that.
Take your pick. Test your... Hope you...
Your family owns land in Ireland, but you've never been to Ireland. I feel like owning land there would be the excuse you would need to go there, though.
There.
This guy did die. Gotta be careful here that I remember to loot all of them. The ones I actually killed. Did they get it from established titles? Oh lord. Oh lord. Isn't it the whole idea of owning land in Scotland and becoming a lord and lady? Wasn't that also like, that's just a myth, right? That doesn't actually work like that. Or at least not anymore.
How? This... That's a...
If it ever worked like that.
Let's make this quick.
Did get a lot of kills there. Your grandfather was Irish, lived in the country Kerry, or County Kerry. We are part of the Shane Griffin clan. Fascinating. It's always interesting to me that... Is it
I
only...
think I'm in the clear.
The whole clan thing in like Scotland, Ireland. It's really nice.
How?
We need stuff like that in Denmark. Because it just sounds badass to say you're part of a clan.
Use your... Perfect.
Alright, last trial here. Let's do it.
Gotta find a way to override more machines.
Missed one of them. I have to go for the kill before I go for the loot here. The problem is I can't roll to go faster, so I have to kind of sneak up on them. This underground is actually kind of annoying when I can't roll. There we go. Managed to get up to them without alerting them. Okay. Wasn't as bad as I thought this was gonna go. Definitely could have been much worse.
I need this.
So no hunting ground is done. Good. Cool.
Can stop tensing up.
How?
Time.
I'll be.
Alright. We'll call her Ari O'Griffin now. Nice. I need to stop doing that accent thing. It's terrible. No worries, enjoy dinner. Yes, please stop. I will. According to the Scottish government, the title of Lord and Lady was bestowed by the royal court, not based on whether or not you own the property. Gotcha.
That's strange.
So you have to go to King
I
Charles
should be stashed here, but there's only a few shards.
to get a title of Lord or Lady. Fair enough then. I assume when they mean royal and we're talking Scotland, they're talking about the British royal family. I think I do realize it's time to just end that accent for good.
Quiet now.
That's probably accurate, Lex. Probably accurate. Pizza, let's go. Enjoy a pizza.
Another supply cache.
There we go.
Empty except for a few shards. It's odd.
That was indeed fast delivery now. Now that you do mention it.
Dream well on the caches. Maybe Fia will know where to find more.
But happy noms. Pizza, pizza, pizza. Pizza, pizza, pizza. Oh, it's Domino's? I did get this vessel already, apparently. Yeah, I've gotten that vessel already. I guess time to head to Muller's Rise. Start the Nakoa quest. And, insult to injury.
Yeah, I don't ever. That's possible. He lives. Don't worry. He will.
Hear my prayer.
You're.
Yes,
I can't. She went.
I'll keep.
She.
Alright. Madoda's Vengeance. Probably get a save in before I get yeeted back to the Embrace by some stupid death. That looks peaceful. Even though that guy was like staring right into the air there.
Children, show us mercy.
There's something about meditating with eyes wide open that's haunting. Eyes wide open meditation. Wait, what is that emote supposed to be? Oh, it's a hippo eating what appears to be pizza. Accurate depiction of the average person eating pizza. Oh, another pizza question I can ask. Do you guys think it's weird to eat pizza with fork and knife? You off to get sushi? Nice. I would say there's obviously some pizzas that require fork and knives, like some really true Italian style pizzas you should eat with a fork and knife. But like, you know, something along the lines of like, you know, the more Americanized pizza. Is that weird to eat with a fork and knife? Your laundry is folded. GG.
Someone! Anyone!
Is someone there? Oh, mother be.
What happened?
I can't. Up them. Whatever.
Good old June here. Everybody's favorite character.
The outcasts must have left tracks. My focus should pick them up.
Help me up!
These goes away.
All mother brave! Kill it! Yes!
How is he not dead yet? Come on. Got those armor plates. Alright, let's not get a silly death here. There we go. Eh. Rough fight.
You have our thanks, if the gratitude of outcasts means anything to you.
It does.
You know?
No. They're
You
talking.
here.
I'll see.
Alrighty. Going to dinner in about 35 minutes. Nice. What's for dinner? When I'm done streaming here, I'm gonna have some chicken curry with rice. Gonna be nice. Looking forward to it.
You don't.
Shut
I was.
up.
You'd like, but really. That's right. I'm done.
There we go. Insult to injury is done. GG. Some solid progress here. Solid progress. Anyway, let me quickly go get some more water and stretch my legs for a second before we continue with the rest of today. Still got about 2 hours left to go. So, or a little under 2 hours left to go, because I did say I was going to do 8 hours a day. So let me pause the timer here. We're going to a place called Wimpy. Oh, that's that British burger chain, right? I've heard of Wimpy before. Never been, but I've heard that Wimpy is like the UK's McDonald's. But different to McDonald's, obviously. But fair enough. Anyway, like I said, quickly taking a break, going to the bathroom, stretching my legs. And when I come back, we'll do the final stretch of today. So be right back, everyone.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry for the long break. Sorry for the long break. Let's continue. Let me just check there wasn't any spins while I was gone. No. Alrighty then. So I guess progression continues. Thank you for the welcome backs. Appreciate it. So what do we have left in this area? Still got some hunting ground stuff. What's this? Oh, Nakora. So yeah, we should go for Mother's Crown. Where that goes. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty then. Lots of progress today, but I was kind of expecting that.
I'll find a use for you.
As I've been saying, day 2 and 3 of Memeridians always has a lot of progression, and then we'll see if it grinds to a halt, or maybe we'll finish early. We'll see. Still a long way to go though, even without any spins, to be fair. I forgot, what were we talking about when I left? I forgot if we were in the middle of any topics or anything. I don't think so. Could be wrong. Oh yeah, I brought up that pizza, knife, and fork thing. That was just another food-related topic that came to mind.
This must be Mother's Crown. So I should be around here somewhere.
Let me get a save of this one.
Are you? Please. I'll look. She can. I will.
Alright. Done with that. Might as well go to the hunting ground now, wing that off. And then back towards the border, I suppose. Pretty sure I haven't done in foreign lands yet. So we can get that knocked out as well. And the corrupted zone over there.
So they woke up.
Yeah, only have the shock trowel left here. So let's get that knocked down. Out of the way. Very nice.
I'm not.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's another hunting ground. Winged off. Cool, cool.
Next time, I'll remember what. Little. I like when you can. So if I'm ever still.
The machine spirits grant you faith.
Two old acquaintances.
These will keep.
Alright, so yeah, I guess we're doing in foreign lands when we get to the border here. Progress Nakoa, doing foreign lands. And then what after in foreign lands? I guess at that point we might as well go do the rest of Nakoa and then work our way towards Memeridian to start some progress on that side of the map. There's still some stuff like the Bandit Camp and Revenge of the Nora to do on this side of the map, but which honest, we could go back for that as well actually, now that I think about it, because then we can head north and get that outfit, because I did say, we did agree that I need to get that outfit, otherwise we'll add some spins for it. God, this guy's annoying. Could you not? Silly machines.
Whoever's in charge here might know if Nakoa came through.
Always stay alert. That's what I say.
Are you in charge here?
No.
Wait.
But then
The
is that if what?
What did
I let so sad.
Where is?
I don't. But I did.
Where is?
I don't. But I did.
You've.
It's.
I'll go.
You do.
Alright.
Can't trust him. Not after what Jan told me. That garrison is my only lead. And
Well, it was as for nothing. Keep it like a bird.
Said.
Look, if there's
I've got
one I sent, but it looks they're left.
I'll.
Alright, in foreign lands. Let me just make it the active quest so you guys know what I'm going for. So yeah, I guess now we do in foreign lands, then we can... In foreign lands and the corrupted zone that's next to it, and then corrupted zone, Revenge of the Nora. Get the bandit camp that's up there as well, and then head towards the Frozen Wilds again. See if we can get that outfit. Would be nice to start off with the outfit tomorrow. And also to make sure we have a headpiece. Oh yeah, there's also a viewpoint down here. I should probably get that. I always forget this viewpoint. Or, I say I always forget it, but I remember it so much now because I used to forget it.
Easy, easy.
To be fair. Get a little high up here. Bridal Veil Falls. Alright, let's get these guys.
I've been...
Explosions. That was a really satisfying way to do that. Nice. God, I love abusing canisters. One of my favorite things to do in Horizon is using canisters for combat. There's just something really satisfying about it. Why is this game so fun? I don't know, it just is. You've been playing it non-stop for the past few days? Nice. Awesome to hear, man.
The machines must have come across Captain Ballon's patrol here. Soldiers must have retreated. But to where?
If you're playing non-stop, you wouldn't be here. And got called out by Mr. J1.
Another Carja soldier.
Oh, the call out didn't work. He is actually playing. Get wrecked, J1. Get wrecked. You thought you got him there, but you didn't.
Soldier. Someone nearly lost his head here and ran off.
I'm perfectly happy being you guys' background noise.
Blood everywhere.
I can totally live with
Machine
that.
dragged something into the water here. But maybe he made it to that island.
Maybe one day my content will be entertaining enough to be on the main screen. But for now, I'm totally content being second monitor content. I can live with that.
What is that? See?
I brought that.
I was... Come on.
Earth.
I'll get...
freeze there. I'm center mana on your setup, but only because there's nothing on the left screen at this time. Fair enough. I'll take it. Background noise ruining your productivity. Well, I'm happy I can.
Machine saw me.
I'm happy I am ruining someone's productivity. I don't know what to say. I don't really know where I wanted to go with that. I thought I had a clever joke to say there, but I didn't. That was pretty bad. Foreign lands done though. GG. Actually we could do under. Oh yeah, we probably should do under equipped on the way to that corrupted zone. God, I feel like my right eye has been like itchy the entire day. Am I getting some sort of allergy or something that I'm not aware of?
Scrabbling a bit.
If you play it right, you could probably do a deal with my employer to not stream. Please don't do that. Yeah, I don't want to do that, no. Have any one of you that watches like streams or other kind of content while working, have you guys ever gotten in trouble for doing it? Just out of curiosity, since we're on that topic. Because a lot of people watch Twitch and other YouTube content while at work. You know, as background noise. Obviously, if you have an office job or something where you work at a desk. You only do it working from home? Fair enough. I mean, I've been to many offices before where you just walk in and you see people doing work and then they'll just have something random on their third monitor or whatever. Sometimes even speedrunning, which like, oh nice. One of the people on your team watches YouTube podcast all day in the office. I mean, I used to listen to a lot of podcasts all the time. I wouldn't watch them, but I guess there was video versions of them, but I would just listen to them while doing work and stuff. As long as you switch tab every time the teacher come by, you're fine. Well played, well played. You work from home so you can do whatever you want. Nice. But in the office, there's loads more meetings and stuff like that. I see. Gotcha. But yeah, I've been in a couple of offices before where you just see people openly watch something else while they do work. It's nice to see some companies are just perfectly fine with people doing it, even at the office. It's not every company that would be open to that. As long as they get their work done, they seem to just not care. Which is kind of refreshing.
You there! I hope you've come to help, because we're getting slaughtered out here. Thank this. It was my.
I'll do.
Glad.
Hello.
Sure.
on back to one.
Anyway, please. The lighting during this fight with the sun going down. Makes this fight a little bit more tricky than it needs to be. All the lens flaring. It's throwing me off. And probably also the fact that I've been playing for 6 hours. Probably a combo of the two. Or almost 7 hours actually. Look at it. I guess the eyes are starting to be a little tired. Someone get fired for playing World of Warcraft at the office? I mean, that is fair though, because playing a video game is a bit different. You can't really do much work while playing stuff.
Boss! What? When the
I feel like that should always be the possible the approach, in my opinion. Where as long as you get your work done, you meet your deadlines, yada yada yada, whatever. All that good stuff. As long as that gets done, you know, who cares? Yeah, did I loot everyone?
I'd have to ditch something.
Yeah, did loot everything. Good. Games used to have a boss key? Yeah, I feel like that's how it should be, 34 exactly. Where it's like, you have this amount of work, you have this deadline, get it done. And I don't care how you do it, when you do it, yada yada yada, just get it done. I feel like that's how work policies should be.
The one
looks.
Really? Kill these mines, huh? I say and immediately walk into a mine. Too long to get a freeze there. Finally got him. That was a bit of a tough one. Because I think everyone and their mother knows that.
Yes.
Especially when it comes to office work. Like, sure, it's a 8-hour-a-day job, right? But you're not actually working for 8 hours a day. Probably only, you know, on a good day, you're probably actually doing straight up work for 4 hours of them, right? Depending on what you classify as work, obviously. Like, nobody actually works straight up for 8 hours constantly.
You're back.
Hey,
and I'll see.
Alright, under-equipped done. Let's go. Your 150-hour overtime says something else, lol. I hope you don't actually have that amount of overtime, Jesus. I mean, there are certain jobs where you're doing something all the time, to be fair. I don't know. Granted, I would also say I'm probably one of the worst workers you can have working for you. I get my job done and all that, but it's not like I don't, you know, get my job done and all that, but I'm not exactly what you would file under exemplary employee or whatever buzzword you want to throw on it. Let's put it that way. And I've worked at hotels. I worked at a hotel for a long time as well. And there's definitely downtime there too. At least the hotel I work at. Granted, certain periods of time or days and stuff like that. There were days where you're busy all the time, and then there's some days where you have nothing to do. Similar to like if you work in a restaurant or something like that, which I've also done. You know usually which hours a day is gonna be super busy, and outside of that, it's a bit more chill. It's kind of nice that all of them are just coming to me. Makes my life a bit easier. How's he not dead yet? There we go. Wedding season, you always sold out? Excuse me. Yeah, the hotel I work at was a bit, not so much hotel stuff, it was more, what's it called? I don't work there anymore, by the way, just to clarify, but it was more based around, conferences and stuff. So if there was a big conference or something in the town, that's when we would be like super busy. Preschool was 20 times easier? Jeez. Fair enough then. I mean, I'm sure it varies from place to place. The busiest job I've ever had in terms of work was like working in my mom's and brother's restaurant, which I worked at for quite a while as well. They don't have that restaurant anymore either, also, to clarify. But there was a, what was it, 2, maybe 3 year period? That was definitely where I worked the hardest, but for sure. I guess for family it feels a little different when it comes to work. As I'm sure you guys know. And they don't have it anymore? There was a lot of problems with the reason why they don't have the restaurant. And actually my brother has a new restaurant now, which my mom works at, but she's not an owner anymore for other reasons, but only my brother owns it. She's played well, so don't worry about it. But the place I worked at that they used to have kind of ended because there was a lot of issues with the people, the building the restaurant was in. There was a lot of issues with the people that owned that building, and they were, yeah, it was just a relationship that didn't work out. And even though there were attempts to try to work it out, eventually my brother got headhunted for a different job to work in, funny enough, a hotel as basically a manager of a hotel. And it was kind of an offer he was willing to take because he was also burning out a little bit on the industry, or I guess the restaurant industry at the time, which was lucky for him because that was half a year before COVID, so he kind of got lucky there. Because it would probably been pretty bad if they had owned a restaurant during COVID. So my brother took that job, and my mom has a lot of connections in the hometown she's from, so she was able to get a different job quite easily. So they just kind of were like done with it, I guess. And then, like I said, now my brother has a new restaurant. So he's back in the restaurant business because turns out there's also issues with, you know, being a hotel manager. Even though it was a high-paying job, and that job, without putting too many words into his mouth, but from his side of the story, there was a lot of issues with the corporate side of that, the hotel, that he got really annoyed by. So it was a well-paying job and all that, but yeah, there was a lot of things. And reasons why he quit that job and eventually got an offer to buy into the restaurant he has now. Or, I guess at the moment he owns 50% of the restaurant, but the plan is he's gonna own 100% of it eventually, because the other guy that's involved in it in the restaurant wants to retire eventually. So my brother will buy him out at some point when he wants to fully retire. If you know what I mean. Just trying to explain it. Is this run gonna be on YouTube? Yes, the full run will be on YouTube, is the plan. Episode 1, which is the entire day we did yesterday, will be up on YouTube tomorrow. And then I'll probably have them uploaded with like 2-day intervals on the YouTube channel. On the second channel. So you will be able to watch it, but obviously watching it on stream, you're gonna get more the live version, whereas the YouTube is gonna be a bit further behind. But you will be able to see it there as well. But because the videos are quite long, because the run is quite long, it's gonna take some time to, you know, get it
Red light
uploaded.
means trouble.
Or get the entire thing uploaded. So it's gonna be a little bit behind the live stream. But oh well, more incentive to go to watch on Twitch. If you're watching this right now on YouTube. Come hang out here on Twitch, we have a lot of fun. Hopefully this run, especially today, has been proof of that.
They come.
Well, you expect a kid to throw a temper tantrum, not a fully grown... I mean, like I said, I've worked in both hotels and restaurants. Adults are definitely worse than kids when it comes to temper tantrums. I'm sure there's probably some school teachers that will disagree with me on that, but like, God, adults are the worst. Especially adults that have kids. My goodness. The amount of stories I have from like working in hotels and restaurants is like, Jesus. To loot. And this is probably a big stereotype, and I know from a fact they are really good, or let me say it this way. There are most of the terrible stories I've had from like working in restaurants and not hotels, but from restaurants, is dealing with divorced parents trying to organize anything for their kid. And I'm sure that's probably very much a stereotype, the parents dealing with, you know, divorced parents and stuff like that.
For the generations before me.
And I know they're good divorced parents, because my parents are divorced and they are fine most of the time. Obviously, everyone has their moments, but you know, they're pretty good about it compared to what I've seen. I mean, compared to what I've seen, they're practically like saints about it. Let's put it that way. But like some divorced parents, it's just like, and the worst thing is you feel bad for the kid in those situations more than anything. So I'm sure I've told this story on stream before. By the way, hey Annie, hope you're doing well. I'm pretty sure I've told this story on stream before, but this is probably one of the worst I've experienced. Which was with a divorced couple that wanted to organize. You guys know what a confirmation party is, right? You know, the Christian thing, you get like baptized, and then when you are 13, 14-ish, I think it is, you'll have a confirmation, and then in Denmark, you usually have a party after said confirmation. And usually that's a relatively big deal here in Denmark, something that's usually celebrated, big party, yada yada yada. Problem is with divorced parents, where their kid is having, you know, the confirmation party, and organizing that. So that's the context of it, right? Let me make sure I get the loot here. So the worst story I have about that was two divorced parents that wanted to organize that confirmation party at the restaurant, right? And they could normally divorced parents, or at least the good ones, are able to agree that if their families, for whatever reason, because they're divorced, can't be, you know, in the same room together, that happens. That's how it is with my family. Like my mom's side of the family and my father's side of the family rarely see each other, unless it's a big event, like, for example, my brother recently got married. But like for other stuff like confirmations, yada yada yada, which is slightly lower on the totem pole, I guess, of things, you usually have two separate parties, like one for the father's side, one for the mother's side. But this particular couple, could not agree on who should have it on the actual day of the confirmation, because I guess they care about that, right? You know, they want to have the party actually on the day off. And apparently they couldn't agree on that. So their solution, in all their brilliance, and the worst part of it, both of them were in the room together with their new wife and husband as well, which didn't help the situation. You could definitely feel the tension in the room, right? So in all their brilliance, their idea was to, in the restaurant, was to book two separate rooms, one for the mother's side and one for the father's side, on the same day, at the same time. And in all their brilliance, they thought it would be a good idea to do it like that, and then have the kid run back and forth between two parties. Like, never have I felt so bad for a kid before in my life, I think. Or, you know. Because you could just tell the kid had no saying in that. Like, my goodness. Like, you could just tell that was the parents' idea. Through and through. And it actually went down like that at the actual party.
No space.
And the day of the party, it actually went down like that, as I said, and yeah, it was a bit of a mess. I mean, obviously, you know, I was just working there, so I didn't see most of it, because I wasn't really in those rooms on the day. But yeah, and but I was told the kid was kind of was mainly just hanging out with his friends who also happened to be at the party. So yeah, that was definitely the biggest horror story I've had at working at the restaurant, where it's just like, damn. And you could just tell from those parents and their new husband and wife on both sides. You could just tell that both of them did not like each other whatsoever, and I don't know how those two people had ever been married before, but yikes. Like, goodness me. Like, literally the worst type of, like, literally the worst stereotype you could imagine for, like, divorced parents. That is what you need to imagine.
The camp, man.
And I know I'm sitting here laughing at it, but, like, what else are you supposed to do? And obviously it's probably, like, 6 years ago at this point, so.
We wait on your signal.
That was pretty yikes.
Ouch.
Another horror story, which was also with a confirmation party and a divorced couple. At least they agreed to have the party, you know, together. But the horror story from this comes from... so obviously at these parties, it's pretty common you do buffets, right? So you have like food buffets and drink buffets that people can just take whatever, and then you pay a certain amount for the amount of stuff taken. Usually the food is a set price, but like drinks, whatever you take off the table, that's what you pay for, right? Is usually how these things work. So this couple had the party together, and I will say the father was a super nice guy, and he looked like he would never bother a soul. The mother, however, in this situation, was the type of person, you know, that wanted literally everything to be perfect, flawless, yada yada yada. And also, since they were divorced and they were having the party together, she really didn't like that apparently at previous parties, she felt like, or they had already split the bill 50-50, right? Apparently, at previous things, because they were trying to have things together. But she felt like every time they had done that, that his side of, like the dad's side of the family, had always, you know, drunk more or whatever at these drink buffets. And therefore, she wanted 2 separate drink buffets, one for her side, one for his side. And then they would split the bill. Or then they would get a bill each, which is also just like, come on, why? I mean, we did it because obviously, you know, they're the customer, whatever they want. And yeah, so that was also an interesting one. The funny thing about that, though, when the party was ending and it was time for them to, you know, pay the bill and leave, the dad came out like probably, I think, half an hour before the party was over and basically just paid for the entire thing and basically just told us that that he was they were gonna figure it out when they got home because he didn't want to do it there. So he even though they had split the drink buffets, he just paid for the whole thing. And I don't know if they sorted that out when he got home or he just paid, but I don't know. You could just tell he did not want to deal with it.
There.
Yeah, and that's also the thing, like, how did they even keep track of who is taken from which drink buffet? Because there's probably I'm pretty sure there was probably kids at that party, right? And, like, the kids are not gonna know. They're just gonna go up and grab a soda from whatever table they want. You know.
Oh, spotted. I need to get to that place fast.
By the way, looting all the enemies here are gonna be a lot of fun. So, like, you know, at the drink buffets, like, it's not, we don't have staff there. Like, we just put things on the table, we know how much we put there, and whatever is opened or missing, you know, that's what you pay for. That's how that works, right? So, and I'm sure she was probably the type of person that literally sat there and watched those things like a hawk. Because that was the kind of vibe she was giving off, like, literally. I guess you would qualify that as Karen, right? But that was another one where it's just like, what are you guys doing? Like how do you not realize how embarrassing this is? You know, type of situation. If you know what I mean. Like, how do you not realize that in those situations? Explosion. I'll read your message here in a sec. Let me just focus on the fight. And I feel bad for any kid that literally had that as a family with divorced parents. Because I'm sure those are probably the 2 horror stories that I always remember. I'm sure there was more, but those were the ones that stood out. And were notable. And to be fair, there were lots of divorced parents that had like no issues at all. So it's not obviously not a common thing, but yeah. Alright. Cool. Alright, we're into the Nordam. Time for a lot of looting. Alright, what was Lex's story? My worst story from my restaurant period was a family, not only the parents, but like 5 or 6 people, coming in, leaving a newborn outside in a stroller in midwinter. When my boss realized that and spoke to them, they said, to want the baby inside and cry and disturb everyone, so they rather left him alone outside. Wow. Yeah, I mean, obviously here in Denmark it is pretty common to leave babies outside, but not if it's like literally winter, freezing cold. Obviously not. So yeah, I understand your boss there, yeah. You've encountered this stuff from time to time during magic show. I can imagine you. Someone who does magic shows, I'd imagine you also run into some interesting parents from time to time.
I can't spare the weight.
I also imagine anyone watching this who happens to be a school teacher. I know there's a couple of teachers that watch my stream. I can also imagine you guys have some funny stories or interesting stories. The interesting thing about that also, Lex, kind of related to what you were saying, I guess, is here in Denmark they literally had to make it a law that you have to get, it's a law now in Denmark that you have to get, as far as I understand the law, I don't work in restaurants anymore, so I don't know if it's like that, but they literally had to make a law that you need permission to tell somebody, for example, in a wheelchair that they can't eat in the restaurant because your restaurant might be only accessible by stairs. Then you can get a permit. They literally had to make a law about it because so many restaurants were rejecting people in wheelchairs, even though they might have been perfectly accessible. And they made a similar law in regards to what they called in English, the dogs that help people with various disabilities. I forgot the term. What they're called in English. Service dogs, thank you. Yeah, apparently it's also now a law that you need a permission. Now you as a restaurant owner has to get a permission if you want to reject people with those dogs. Because again, there were so many people that were rejected because of that. And apparently it's really hard to get those permits from my understanding. Like, it's not something you just get. Alright, I'm pretty sure we have looted everything except Bello back here. Oh, we did loot that. Okay, so we should be good. Cool. So that's kind of interesting. Again, I don't know exactly how the laws work. I just remember they were talked about. So I could have some misinformation, just want to clarify that, but that's how I understood them to be. Because that's also a problem with like restaurants rejecting people for things they really shouldn't be rejecting people for. Alright, let's see if we can get this bandit camp done now. Last time I tried to do this bandit camp, we got a bunch of spins here, so take 2, I guess.
You can see them, they can't see you.
Let's go for loot afterwards. Let's make sure we don't get that alarm set off.
Wouldn't want to be you. If we don't rally, we're scrapped.
And by the way, if you're thinking I'm making a lot of progress right now in Memeridian, since I haven't really talked about the run in a sec, trust me, for any more veterans of Memeridian in the stream, they will also agree with me on this. At any moment, Memeridian can grind to a halt, so don't worry about me making too much progress right now, here on day 2. Believe me, it can grind to a halt pretty quickly. But granted, I've also had a lot of great experience working in restaurants. You know, like wholesome moments and yada yada like that happening. Did I reach Meridian? I haven't reached Meridian yet, but I think with the progress we're making so far today, there's a good chance we'll be around Meridian soon in the run. Can you please peek so I can shoot you? I'm too OP with that striker bow now? Yeah. The thing is, I can easily lose that striker bow tomorrow when we change up some rules. Because you gotta remember, at the end of each day we rolled out half the rules, which this time it's gonna be 3. And then new rules will come into play. What's with the spins? We have a command for that. Just so I don't have to explain it too many times. But essentially, the more people support the stream, the more my progression slows down in the form of spins, because every time I was about to sell stuff, that would have not been a good idea. Because every time people support the stream by using subs, bits, donations, or gifted subs, prime subs, whatever, it adds up to a total, as you can see on screen, and every certain amount of something, we spin a wheel, and that gives me an objective I have to complete before I can do anything else. So you can also think of this Memeridian run as me versus you guys in chat, in terms of slowing me down. But that also means, since it can grind to hold at any point, means that I have to really take advantage of every time I have these spots where I can make some good progression. Because if you didn't see the Memeridian run last year, trust me, it certainly grinded to a halt pretty quickly at one point, and then no progression was made for like the longest time. Is that how it works, Sticks? Fair enough. I just remember the law was talked about, but those laws came into play like just around COVID. Oh, that's a spin. Hello. Thank you, SD, for the 5 gifted subs. It's been a while since we had a spin, so thank you. Appreciate it. Subs went to Beta Clogger, Geminis, Bro Mega, Citizen Waff, and Serious One. Thank you so much for the kindness and general, and Robin as well. With 1,000 bits, thank you so much. And thank you so much, SD, for the subs, and enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing. Right, I still have to loot the guy in this tower. So let me loot him before I get a spin. Because I have to follow the rule of looting everyone. But really appreciate it, thank you so much. Pretty sure I've looted everyone now. But at least we got the bandit camp done before the spins this time. So that's good. Alright. Wait, this is the wrong wheel. We need the machine wheel. There we go. Spin the wheel. Actually, wait. Let's shuffle it once and then spin. Just to mix it up a bit. It's gonna be a trembler. Yeah, trembler. It's on trembler. Yes, trembler. Because Scorcher is still there. So trembler first. And what is after the trembler? Tick, 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 tick. Grazer. Alrighty then. Is there any grazers in the frozen walls? Let me think. I don't think there is a... don't think so. Is it lanthorns that spawn here? I think it's lanthorns. Pretty sure there's no grazers in the frozen walls. We can't go for these tramplers. Because I kind of wanted to go to the frozen wilds from here. But I guess we're not doing that. Unless I'm being stupid. Is there any grazers up here? Actually, wait, there are grazers here, isn't there? I'm second guessing myself. I feel like they have a chance to spawn. Or are they lands? I can't remember if they're lanthorns. You wanted the stalker? Well, unlucky. It's probably better to play it safe and just get the tramplers down here. And granted, I don't have to go to the frozen wilds right now. To be fair. Yeah, I don't have to go to the frozen wilds right now.
She went that way.
So yeah, in regards to those laws I was talking about in Denmark, I just remember they were talked about a lot and debated a lot. But I'm pretty sure they went into law in some way, shape, or form at least. How exactly they went into law is a different question. So I guess instead of heading to the frozen wilds now to get the outfit I still wanted, I guess we're just heading down here for this tramplers and then get some grazers somewhere. And then I guess work our way towards Memeridian, I suppose. Actually going to Meridian in Memeridian. Imagine that. Now obviously there's a lot of grazers right here, but the wheel said Trembler first. What is our subtotal at now? Oh, 60. 60. Just wanted to make sure we weren't close to adding another rule or something. Let me see, any of the counters close to another rule? No. Not quite. I guess the closest is 25k bits, but that's still far off. But we'll definitely get there eventually. The wheel has spoken, indeed. Indeed.
You'll do.
But I guess that's always the thing with laws, is you hear them talked about a lot and all that, and then they change a little bit before they actually go into place, so yeah. And because I don't work with restaurants anymore, I guess I'm not keeping up to date with what it actually said. I just remember it was a really big deal when it was discussed. Because there had to be a lot of drama about it. As sad as that is. Because it feels like it should be something most people agree on, but oh well. You know how those things go. But oh well, at least we have completed more or less everything on this side of the border in the Nora territory. The only thing is like Cauldron left, I'm pretty sure. Obviously there's shield reef armor, but But we're still missing a lot of puzzles for that one. And obviously there's the main quest where you go back to Allmiller Mountain, but you know, semantics. Whoa. That's a little close. A little too close for comfort. When it comes to Watchers shooting at you, they are quite relentless because they have such a massive range with their shot. At least their shots don't pack as much of a punch as they do in Forbidden West with those red-eyed Watchers of Forbidden West. Like, they are deadly with that shot in that game. They definitely buff Watchers quite a bit in that game. I know they are only red eyes in Forbidden West, but still. They're definitely tougher than Zero Dawn. Someone at Guerrilla Games were probably like, so you think our Watchers are too cute and too easy to fight? We're gonna crank that up to 11 now. Enjoy your Watchers. Enjoy your Watchers now.
I'll tuck that away.
Just an update on our way towards the Tremblers, and then we get a Grace afterwards, and I guess at that point maybe go do Nakoa and then make it to Memeridian, maybe might be the play to go for. Is there any collectibles I could get on the way? I'm not sure. Trying to think. Oh yeah, I could do the bandit camp on the way. I never finished the bandit camp on the way to Memeridian. Because there was another bandit camp I was halfway through and then got hit with a spin. Sometimes those spins just sneak up on you.
Soaked from melted snow.
Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum.
Now they're hunting me.
Almost at the Trembler site. And then a slight detour to get to the Gracers, I guess. Or is there a better Gracer to go for than the one I'm intending to go for? Because right now I'm thinking the most optimal is probably get the Trampler here and then get a Gracer up here. I think. I suppose so. Then I could actually go north, head back to Bryn,
and do some stuff that way around to Memeridian, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, I might do that.
The world beyond the sacred land.
Planning a bit ahead here, I
I need
suppose.
to find Olin and learn everything he knows. Who the killers were, how they saw me through his focus, who the woman is, one who looks like me, why they want me dead. Olin's trail leads to Meridian. When I catch him, he will talk. And he will pay for
Still got a good amount of time left on the clock today. Because like I said, we are playing 8 hours a day for this entire week, or 7 days in a row. And this is day 2 of the journey. Granted, we might finish before, but I have my doubts about that. But in theory, it could happen. So we'll see. But let's not speak about that until we have been to at least Memeridian once, or Elkjaer Prime.
You're not gonna like this.
There we go. Try and blow down. Gotta get that loot. Cool. And now for a grazer. Is there really no other grazer spawn? Yeah, grazers really only mainly appear in the Nora territory, don't they? Bit unfortunate. Not exactly convenient from my position.
Here we go again.
Really? Probably gonna die here. Could you do a different attack, you dumb bird? Jesus. Alright. Looks like he's leaving me alone now. Phew. Wasted a lot of medicine on that. But he just kept spamming that stupid shrug attack over and over. It's really hard to dodge without turning the camera. Probably should have turned the camera in hindsight, but yeah, no. Oh well. Oh well. Imagine thinking that far ahead. Wouldn't be me. Oh yeah, true. True, Jaywind. True. Shoutouts to Gemini and Forbidden West speedruns. Or even just casual playthroughs. I'd imagine there's a lot of struggle in Gemini when people play Forbidden West. Alright, I see the grazers. Just gotta hit one fire, get the loot, and GG.
Be fascinating.
Surely those guys are not gonna burn out from that, right? We'll just keep an eye on it. No, they're fine. They're not dying. Because otherwise I would have to loot them. But alright, done with the spin here, so cool. Done with the spin.
I guess we can do 2 all the acquaintances now. Since we're on this side of the map, or in this area of the map.
Come on, then.
So many birds around. Goodness me. I wonder how much more progress I would have made by now if I hadn't gotten no mounts right off the bat in this run as a rule. I wonder how much time we would have saved by now. Probably a bit. Definitely has made progression quite slow. That bird really tried to snipe me, huh? There's another one coming. Bombing straight into the city, lol. Oh yeah, he's done shooting now. Free Heap is just getting bombed by the Stormbird. Terrifying for these Osram villagers. How am I doing on? Good thing I checked. I was about to say it's probably time for me to buy some wood. Oh, inventory full once again. Probably learned some of these skills by now. So let's see here. I wish I could sell some stuff at a merchant, but I can't. Definitely got some wood now. Cool. Because my inventory is starting to really be full at this point. Grillagers. Oh, God. No. Boo. Oh, long stream? Indeed. Indeed. How are you doing, Sketchies? Hope you're doing well. Is this a 500-hour stream? No, we are doing this run in stages. Where we are doing 8 hours each day. So we are getting close to the end of this stream. But then we'll do it again tomorrow. And Wednesday. And Thursday. And Friday. And then Saturday will be unlimited until I achieve 100%.
There's enough blood to worry me.
Now, granted, I could finish the run and achieve 100% before then, but I would be surprised if that were to happen. So I'm mentally prepared for it not to happen.
No more blood. His chest looks like it's of Osram making. At least he's easy to follow. I just hope he's okay.
When Swamado? I don't know.
I'm not gonna have it after the stream. My dinner for tonight, when this stream is done, is wait, I forgot to scan something. I forgot the barrel.
I might regret this. The barrel. The scent reminds me of... Yes?
My dinner I'm gonna have after the stream is gonna be some curry chicken with rice. Shawarma would be nice, but I'm actually really in the mood for some curry chicken, to be honest.
Are you...
Huh?
She...
I was in here. It was only
That...
So I'm not gonna complain. Alright, how many times are we gonna die trying to do this? Let's find out. Oh, we managed to get 2 without having to dodge. 3. Oh, there we go. Took them all long enough to get here. Big block of brown sauce. Huh. That actually went by very painlessly. I'm surprised. Those tramplers were not really putting up much of a fight there.
Huntress. Thank
You've got...
No, it was my...
You'll find...
Fair enough then. The quest doesn't complete here. The quest doesn't complete until you go back to... that particular quest doesn't complete. Oh, let me set up a bit more straight. I'm lounging too much. That particular quest does not complete until... What's it called? You go back to Day Tower and talk to the girl. Forgot her name. Can't think of it right now. But I guess it's finally time for us to head back to Britain with the corruptor blood. Pretty sure he's died of first since I last was there, but yeah. Jera, thank you. Crystal, appreciate it. Jera is the name. And by the way, since we are half an hour-ish away from the end of today's stream, just a friendly reminder, at the end of each of these Memeridian streams, we vote out half of the rules. Since we have 7, we are gonna vote out 3. And the 3 rules that gets voted out is chosen by you guys, because you guys in chat would get to vote. And which rules you will have to pick over other rules is randomly chosen by a random number generator. So, might be time to start thinking about which rules you would prefer to see get removed or removed and then replaced by something else. Especially if you want other people to vote for what you want to vote. Might time to make a case for which rule needs to get tossed. But to be fair, just a reminder, just because a rule gets voted out doesn't mean it can't come back. It just gets added back to the rule wheel, and theoretically it is possible for it to come back. Slightly unlikely, but it is possible. Tossed around by those guys. I definitely could have done a way better job of dodging those guys. That was a little too careless on my side there. I'll fully admit that. Fully admit that. What's up, Brent?
So did you...
I It's
I
no.
stalk. Oh,
But we got this. Gotta get the Stalker blood now. Cool, cool. But yeah, I guess now we head back down and do Nakoa. Seems like the right thing to do here. So let's work our way down to Nakoa. It's probably not worth climbing over here because there's probably not a way back down from what I remember. So let's play it safe and simply go around. Better safe than sorry, I suppose. The good thing is I don't have kill all alerted machines right now. But I'm sure we'll get it eventually.
the tracks lead to that compound. Maybe Nakoa's inside.
Almost at Lonesome Rock.
This must be Lonesome Rock. If it's a trap, I might need to go in quiet.
Hold, Outlander.
Prefect.
Zach the buck.
Got a live one!
Oh, this guy packs a punch. Hitboxes. Am I right?
To destroy the unfaithful!
Oh, nope.
Alright, let's see what Zaid's hiding out here.
God, my aim has not been pretty today, that's for sure.
There are chains.
Goodness
in the
me.
cart. Not just chains, manacles. They were moving prisoners.
Also, I gotta remember to loot here. I was about to leave without looting. But nope. No free spins. Not happening. Elkjaer is on your side? True. It really is. Oh well, maybe it'll get better the more the week progresses. Probably not though. But there's hope, I guess. Here's to hoping. Let's see if we can get some cleaner shooting going in here. No.
That Nora girl. Nice and lean.
Don't get ideas. Zaid It says hands off or let her price it up.
Can't see anything. It's almost got all of them. Two guys up there.
We have a problem.
Nice. So we can get these two guys stealthy as well, because why not?
You can't evade the shadow.
Wait, what? How did he know? I guess he just did. What? How did that miss? Okay, my aim is not that bad. Surely that should not have missed. I call BS on that one.
Can't carry more.
Alright, should be everyone.
The scrapes.
What's up, Nakoa?
Prisoners. Nakoa?
Yeah, I'll help the others. Let's go.
There we go.
Time. Look, if you thank
you.
As soon as the others are. Thanks again.
I want to loot, Saeed, not talk to you. Another quest done. Very nice, lovely. Solid progress.
Already.
Solid progress. Alright, nice. That's Nakoa done. What quest is it telling me to do? Oh, Shaman's Path. Apparently. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's get Blood and Stone out of the way, I suppose. Let's get Blood and Stone out of the way. Since we are coming down from this side anyway.
Can people
Okay,
get up there?
Get up there on flat ground, my guy.
We're under attack. I'm looking right at it.
These guys are giving good chase. These NPCs fighting. Do.
Don't, man. And
Man. Man. All right, let's do it. Attack, please. Time. Shot there. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Hit it. There we go. Nice. Pretty decent fight. Got hit a few too many times there. Ooh, 60 handling.
Got too much.
Don't mind if I do.
Ready.
Hell yeah. Even more speed on the bow. Lovely. Beautiful. Elkjaer is offside, lol. That's one way to put it. That's definitely one way of putting it. You got a 64 handling curl on that yesterday? Nice.
Take me.
That's pretty good. So very nice. Oh yeah, usually those high curls have like secondary and third tier stuff as well. Your bag ice cream has been acquired. Nice. What flavor did you get? Welcome back, Hunt. I would say the best handling curls are the ones that have like damage as a secondary. Yeah, the highest handling you can get is 67. But yeah, it would be nice if we could have gotten a 69. Nice. Just vanilla, got chocolate syrup so you can have a milkshake though. Ooh. Now we're talking. That sounds pretty delicious.
Glad I stopped for a bit.
I'm sorry for the wait, but all goods entering the city are subject to search.
Reminder, stranger.
This is outrageous. We're loyal citizens.
Alright, time to head into Memeridian for the first time of the run.
Colin's in there, somewhere.
Time to grab some more main quest.
That other outlander I talked to the night before the proving. Aaron said he'd introduce me to his sister if I visited Meridian. Said she was captain of the Vanguard.
City's locked down. Not getting out of there.
Wait. I see what you're doing, Robin. Thank you so much for another 1,000 bits. You are really generous, and I'm very appreciative on it. This is exactly, if there's any new people here that's wondering why do I call this run Memeridian, this is exactly why. Because during the first time I did this run, I just called it 100% with extra challenges. And every time I would try to cross the bridge to get into Meridian to progress the game, people would donate, so I had to do a spin, go out, do the spin, come back, cross the bridge, people would donate, repeat. So, yeah. So that is why it's called Meridian, or Memeridian. Because going to Meridian became a meme. So anyway, let's spin the wheel, let's see what it is. Billowback? Ah, is there any billowbacks close? I actually don't know. I can't think. Oh wait, there are some. Over by Bride Market, there are billowbacks. Fair enough. I kind of had a feeling there was going to be a spin once I tried it into Meridian. Wait. How many subs was that? 15 tier 1s. Good lord! 1, 2, 3. So that's 3 more spins. Good lord, Esty with 15 gifted subs. Is that a new rule? No, not quite yet. But goddamn. Thank you so much for that kindness and generosity. And 3 more spins, I guess, has been added to the total. Goddamn, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Goddamn.
What's it got to do with me?
That came out of nowhere. Well, now it's Memeridian. Is no fast roll a permanent rule? Yes. This time around, no fast roll is permanent. The 2 permanent rules for this run is Ultra Hard is the default difficulty. Unless stated otherwise, we're playing on Ultra Hard. And I'm not allowed to fast roll. On the final day, I will eventually get access to fast roll, but that's just to make it harder for you guys to slow me down if we get that far. But yeah. Yeah, no difficulty rotation. But the wheel can land on things that lowers the difficulty. Because earlier today we had 1 hour of story difficulty, which kind of got wasted because there was a lot of spins. So I didn't really get to take advantage of it, sadly. But yeah, I guess we're killing the spell bag, and then we have 3 more spins thanks to Esty. Let's see, who did the subs go to? Subs went to Stigbodius, Slotham, German Bay, Dilius, Sweet Creek, Panoramic Tiger, 20% Cooler, No Context Gas, Dealer Gamar, Premier Pete Online, Marvin, Vincent Turio, Odd Nation, Albastra, and MBK. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing, all of you. And thanks again, Asti, for the extreme kindness and generosity. Really appreciate it. Much love. Thank you.
Headed for the west. Keep my guard up.
Yeah, we got carried away with polls, which sometimes happens here in Meridian. Because it's just fun. It is just fun. And it's usually always the food topics that get it. Because the thing I always say about food topics, people are very passionate about food. And it's something you can easily discuss without people getting too offended about it. Or at least not seriously offended by it. Woo! Alright. That's 1 spin down. Because luckily the bellowbacks were not too far away from Meridian. However, we do have 3 spins in a row, and we could end up going far here. Let's see what happens. Spin number 1 is gonna be... Well, you wanted Stalker, you got Stalker. There you go. So the first one is a Stalker. There you go, SD. What's number 2 gonna be? Oh, no, Scorcher. No, not Frozen. Ah, Frozen Wilds. Well, I guess we're not going to Memeridian today. Dang it. And what's after after Frozen Wilds? I thought I was gonna land on Visit Rust. Broadhead. Which is also not in the Frozen Wilds. Great. Great. Not much left on the wheel, only 6 options left. But fair enough. Yeah. Golly. So there is technically Stalkers down here, but since I have to go to the Frozen Wilds, might as well get the Stalker up here, and then might as well get the Stalker there, right? Or I guess Stalker there. Yeah, we'll do Stalker there, then this Scorcher on the way out, and then Broadhead down here. And that's, judging by how close we are to 16 hours, that's probably gonna be the last thing we do today. So I guess ST decided the ending of this run. But my god. That was the 3 worst spins in a row we have had today, I'm pretty sure. And might even be the 3 worst spins we have had as a whole in this entire run so far. Damn. Is it a new rule too? Not quite. Not quite. In terms of new rules, we are 11,000 bits away from one $290, oh, excuse me, $190 donation, or 25 subs. If my math was correct there, but I'm pretty sure it was. You missed all of day 2 because you took a nap? Must have been a really good nap, because that's a long time. Yeah, so in other words, if any more spins are added at this point, because we are gonna go above 16 hours today, like I said, I'm doing 8 hours a day. So if any more spins get added now, we'll do them tomorrow. So in other words, I recommend saving your generosity to tomorrow. Because these last 3 spins are definitely gonna take us above 16 hours. But once we have completed these 3 spins, we will, once we have completed these 3 spins, we will, what's it called? We will, vote out 3 of the rules that will be replaced tomorrow. Because that we always do that at the end of a day of Memeridian to mix up the rules a bit. I didn't really think, I was hoping you guys weren't paying attention, but to be fair, I made it a bit obvious by saying this is my first attempt at doing it. Next time I'll try to be a bit more stealthy. Next time I'll be a bit more stealthy. But it's probably not gonna work. It's probably not gonna work. Oh well. So yeah, a little bit of a journey to end on here. Has any big news happened while I've been streaming today? I haven't really checked at all. While I've been playing. I guess I can quickly open Twitter and give a scroll while I'm just running in a straight line. Just to see if there's any news worth talking about while we're finishing this run.
I can get out of this. Not really any major news from what I see right now. Fair enough. I guess the only gaming related news is the co-op mode for Call of the Lamb has apparently come out today. Which, Call of the Lamb is an amazing game, you should definitely play it. Highly recommend. Highly recommended. Apparently it's getting a co-op mode today. Or was it local co-op? It might already have co-op. It might be local co-op today.
You know what Mordor and Memeridian have in common? One does not simply walk into it. One does not simply walk into Mordor. This is a silly place. Actually, wait, did I complete that bandit camp? No, it's still there. I just thought for a second it looked like I hadn't completed it.
Their skin.
Memeridian. Okay, I'll give you that one. Fair enough. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. But just out of curiosity, since we're not gonna get any more progress done today, we did actually get 43.5% done of the main game. God damn. Nice. Very nice. But Frozen Wild's still at 18.2. It's a big chunk of progress today. But as I've always said, we usually always get a lot of progress done on day 2 and 3, and then it usually grinds to a halt. Because that's when we reach stuff like Gaia Prime and other silly places. Where silly things happen. Have we done Maker's End yet? Nope. In terms of main quest, we have completed Revenge of the Nora, but we have not been to Memeridian yet, so we haven't even completed the excavation site. Or started Aaron's storyline yet. It sure would, Hunt. It sure would. And it's probably gonna happen at some point. The annoying thing is on the wheel today, I haven't even gotten my 1 fast roll yet. I didn't get my 1 fast roll at all today. It's still on the wheel, so I know I'm gonna get it in the next 6 spins. Which means I'll have it at the start of tomorrow. But, yeah. Still far away. Gotta be a bit careful there. Crossing over this wasteland. Was there 2 rolls in a row? Did I? I might have done that. And I definitely wasn't dodging anything. God damn it. Well, I guess that's a spin we'll do at the beginning of stream tomorrow. Fair enough. We'll have a spin at the beginning tomorrow. Whoa. Nice shot. Nice try. Nice try. I'm probably only being kind and giving the spin without any argument, due to the simple fact that it's gonna be tomorrow's me problem. And I can already tell tomorrow me might hate current me tomorrow. Depending on what that spin is gonna be, because it's probably gonna be Visit Rust or something like that. Before I get the fast roll. But the good thing is, Visit Gilding, Visit Rust are still on the wheel with the fast roll as well. So as long as I get the fast roll before either one of them, that could be nice. So that's the good thing. And what else is left on the wheel? Let's just have a look. So we got Rockbreaker on the wheel, Visit Gildan, 1 hour of normal difficulty, Visit Rust, fast roll, and Glinthawk is what's left on the wheel. So that is what is left on the wheel. It's almost 500 miles in real life. And if she's gonna walk 500 miles more, then she'll do it. It'll probably make for a good song. And congratulations, you probably now have that song stuck in your head. You're welcome. Well, you know I'm gonna be the one that kills the stalker now. Indeed, Hunt. Indeed. I mean, we already turned Sound of Silence into a Horizon song. Maybe we should make a 500 miles version. Horizon song for Memeridian. We just need to work on the lyrics, I suppose. She was born in the race. Lol. That's funny. Maybe we should make more Horizon songs after the Sound of Silence. If you haven't heard Sound of Silence, by the way, I'm pretty sure that's the song Seth just posted a link to. Give it a listen, it's pretty good. Shoutouts to Robs for making that. Oh, it was Robs and Dorian, right? Just so I get my shoutout correctly. That made it. $10,000 Glenhawks, maybe more.
Quick way down.
Hello, Aloy, my old friend. Thousand miles without entering Meridian. These Memeridian runs is making Meridian more holy than the Sacred Land. In terms of who gets to enter or not. The Meridian is blocked for the savior of Meridian. Yo, Greedy, welcome back. And hope the sushi stuffing was worth it. No worries, BM. Take care, man. See you later. Perhaps, Hunt. Perhaps. But why would it be the Spire? Shouldn't it be Grey Catch? That should be like the holy site, when the site where Gildan was first sighted. Right? We can do both. It should be a pilgrimage from the Spire to Grey Catch. Ah, now we're talking. So that's the religious journey you need to take. And we'll do it on the 7th of November every year, because that's when the Frozen Wilds came out and Gildan was brought into this godforsaken world to be the god it didn't deserve. But the one the world needed. Amen. Excuse me, ramen. To broadcast a message from the non-believers, true. Alright, back in the Frozen Wilds. Visit the Spire would be excellent on the wheel. I actually kind of would. Why haven't we thought about that so already? You know what? We'll add that to the wheel. I'll add it. That's actually a great idea. Can't believe I hadn't thought about that until now. Like, yeah, why hasn't that been a thing already? Putting on his aluminum headgear. Now that is a good one. When was the last visit to Rasta Cyan? We haven't visited Rust in a long time. It's still on the wheel. So the things that are left on the wheel, just to refresh the memory. Rockbreaker, visit Gildan, 1 hour of normal difficulty, visit Rust, fast travel, and Glinthawk is what we got left on the wheel. And then the wheel gets reset, and when the wheel is reset, we'll add the visit the Spire as well. And visit Cyan obviously we'll add once Cyan has been freed, I suppose. Don't I care about Aloy's friends and family? I do. Don't get me wrong.
Maybe I can trade this blue gleam.
If only we had one more piece of blue gleam, Aloy, we could. But we didn't get it because Torix just had to dump a bunch of subs on us right before I got it. Unfortunate. Oh wait, don't jump over that. That's speedrun skip. You silly fool. By the way, can I just point out, the Banuk are way better at making dummies, like Grazer dummies, than I guess the Nora is. If you ask me. That looks better. How come you never visit? Sorry, Grandma. Greetings. Greetings, traveler. I'm not gonna lie, man. This stream definitely got extended a little bit by, yeah, listen to Greedy, definitely out on that one. Not even remotely close, Lex. Not even remotely close.
Alright, I guess I'm off to the ice rasps to find this shaman's path.
I'm sure you are, Aloy, I'm sure you are. I can't wait to be done with these free spins because I'm starting to get quite hungry. But so far, 2 days in a row of 8+ hours. I hope you guys are pleased. We still have 5 more days to go. Yay. And the last day is... I assume, if anything like last time, probably going to be a lot longer than 8 hours. Might even have a 24-hour stream on Saturday. Note to self, buy Red Bull and snacks before Saturday.
Keep quiet now.
Difficult audience today. There's a option for all Grazer dummies first. So they will most likely be done, yes. Almost at the Stalker, by the way. Then we need to go back, kill the Scorcher, and then leave the Frozen Wilds again, kill a Broadhead, and that will be GG for today. My goodness, this journey took a lot. What was this journey, like close to 20 minutes? Ooh. I forgot when I started moving away from Memeridian. Granted, I could have killed a Stalker south of Memeridian, but I think that would take longer given the fact that I had to go to the Frozen Wilds anyway. Also, I should save at this campfire, otherwise I'm gonna get sent back to Song's Edge in case my aim is not on point, which, let's be honest, is probably not gonna be on point. Where are you, Stalker? Please come hug me. Oh, Stalker, where are you? Oh, I see one. Same Stalker. I'm just gonna go for the freeze. Oh, there we go. He's down. He is down! So we gotta get the loot, or we have another spin tomorrow. Alright, on to the Scorcher. Scorcher, Broadhead done.
These things are so huge.
You knew you spelled that wrong, lol.
Can't be too prepared.
Look at that right there. The holy side of Gildan. The Grey Catch. In all its glory. Praise be. Praise be. We had over 18 hours on the day? Yes. Because we had 16 hours. Well, I was close to ending, but then SD dropped 15 subs, gave me free spins, and these spins took taken a long time to get through, because I was at Memeridian when I got these spins, and I've only just completed the Stalker one. So I got really unlucky with the last free spins.
This'll help.
Was more holy golden or gorilla? I don't know what this gorilla you speak of is. But surely nothing is holier than the Great Gildan. Praise be his name.
Alright, I guess I'm off to the ice rasps to find this shaman.
Can I just save some for tomorrow? I mean, we could just do the Broadhead tomorrow if you guys want. I mean, I'm so close to the Scorcher, I'm gonna do the Scorcher no matter what. But if you guys are fine with me leaving the Broadhead as the first thing I do tomorrow, that's fine by me. We also have the other spin we need to do after the Broadhead. To be fair. You're fine with it? Fair enough. I guess we'll finish on the Scorcher here. Since you are the one gifting the sub, SD, I'll give you the call on it. But let's just get the Scorcher out of the way since we're here anyway. Would be silly not to do it. Where is he? Show yourself, you fool.
Let's get this over with.
Tight. I love that the Scorchers are so much more aggressive in this game compared to Forbidden West. They're so much more fun to fight. Frustrating at times, but fun. And with that, that's gonna bring us to the end of day 2 of Memeridian, so let's get to the campfire here.
Alright.
There we go. We hit the square button, so let's pause the timer at 16:12:12 or 16:20:12. My bad. So let's create a manual save here and call it GG for the end of day 2 of Memeridian. 55 spins so far, goddamn, and so much support. So I'm very thankful for that, guys. I really appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Really hope you guys are enjoying this run so far. Still, most likely, a long way to go, even though we did get a lot of progress done today. Because currently we are sitting at 43.58% done in the main game. As you can see, quite a lot of progress did get done today, but as I always say, this can quickly grind to a halt when we get to stuff like Gaia Prime and stuff later, where, let's just say, spins become a lot more valuable. So we'll see what happens then. And Frozen Wilds is at 18.24. So not so much done in the Frozen Wilds yet, but to be expected, to be fair. And right here is the statistic page. I already added a spin for the back-to-back rolls. It was at 4, then I completed Stalker to 3, Scorcher to 2, so don't worry. But right here is the statistic page for those interested. If you're watching on YouTube, you can just pause if you want to see any of the stats. But that's gonna do it here for day 2. Of course, as we always do at the end of these streams, which you guys are not gonna see on YouTube, we vote out 2 of the rules. Oh, excuse me, half of the rules. Which means since we have 7 rules, we are gonna vote out 3 of them, which will be replaced tomorrow. The rules can still come back if they're voted out, but they will be replaced, which means it's not likely. So, just to keep the rules mixed up. So we'll vote out 3 now, after I end this YouTube video. And then you will see in tomorrow's video, and tomorrow's run, which one gets added instead. So if you're watching on YouTube, thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed day 2, and I'll see you guys in the next one. So thanks for watching, and enjoy the Memeridian journey.